messed up. Okay, there it is. Check, 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 check. Might have been that background stuff going. I think we're good. Audio is good. Yeah, it's good. I can see it. I see it. It looks fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. That stuff playing in the background still. That's what's going on. What's going down? Let's see that there, here. Be here, there, now, everywhere. That. And we shall see what's going on from here. Here, there, now, everywhere. Oh, my damn screen right there. What's that? Okay, that's good. What's up, big dog? Dog's first one in the house. What's up? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. What up, Doc? What's going on? Big dog's in the house. Woof, 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 woof. Doc's in the house. What's happening? I'll be here, there, now, everywhere. Just getting percolating, just starting, just came on. Echo. Oh, that's probably because that reverb is on. It should be gone now. I think them little reverb knobs were turned up a little bit. There was one. It should be away. Right there. Yeah, these little reverbies were. Yeah, the cord was wrapped around. They were cranking. It was barely moved up, but just enough, I guess. Just enough to give it a little reverb effect. I'll be here, there, now, everywhere. What's up? 4 people, 5 people in the house. Thumbs up. Thing looking good there. Who we got? What's going on? I ain't been doing nothing here. Sitting here all the last couple of hours trying to figure out some shit on YouTube that figured out. Well, trying to figure out what happened along the way. Oh, you watching preseason? Yeah, I ain't even look into it. Who played tonight? I ain't checked with none of it. I've been getting aggravating trying to figure out about my AdSense account for YouTube and what went wrong with the monetizing and shit, and why they won't accept me. Then I realized I went back and looked through some searching emails, and somewhere along the line, I missed an email that I got that I was supposed to verify my identity, and it's now I don't know. Anyway, that's a whole different story. Now I got so many different emails, I don't know which one to use. But yeah, that's what I've been doing for the last couple hours, trying to figure this shit out. Yeah. I guess last year I missed it. Damn, I didn't see the email. I think that's what my whole problem's been. Now I don't know how to get back to that position. What else? What else? What else we got going on? What's going on with you, Doc? What you into? See, look good. Panthers play tomorrow preseason. I don't know if I'll watch it either. I might. Depends on. Let's see. Oh, they play the Browns tomorrow at 7. Oh, what's that? I don't know, Doc. I was just rambling on. Like, what up, what up, what up? What the hell's everybody up to or whatever? What you into? Nothing really. I just said I've been sitting here for the last little bit. I was trying to figure out what happened to my trying to get my AdSense account on YouTube for the being monetized, which I was at one time, and then it went away. Then I think I tried to sign up again under different emails, and I don't think I might have fucked up trying to sign back in. I keep getting denied. But tonight I was looking through. I checked some other emails and searched emails and found out I missed the email last year, August of last year, where I was supposed to send like pictures of my ID and all that shit, and I totally missed that email. And now I don't know how to get back to do that again. Plus, I done tried to sign up with another email. I don't know. I'm going to try to close all these accounts and trying to figure out how to start back from scratch. But looks like I might have to try to get a hold of support, AdSense support. That'll probably be tough. I don't think there's no way to chat with them. Send them an email, I guess. No, maybe they'll answer it back and tell me what to do. But other than that, just chilling, having a cold snack. Ravens beat the Colts, big dog. Yeah. Probably won. I might look in on the Panthers game when I get home tomorrow. It's on. But just to see what the hell they're talking about. But the Eagles beat the Bengals. Yeah. But yeah, it's all. Got all the damn rookies and shit out there playing preseason. How many preseason games they doing this year? 3? Then they move it to just doing 3. They don't do 4 no more, I don't think. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Figure it out. Figure it out. Yeah. Shit, 3, so then the damn season will start up. Figure it out night. Music's alright. Mama's got a squeeze box, daddy never sleeps at night. The games, all the games they played today, just those 2. I guess just the one game tomorrow, right? I don't know. What else we got? Work was good. Work was all right. It rained pretty much most of the day. I think it rained most of the night. I don't know, but yeah, it rained most of the time. But nice and cool. Weather was nice. What up? What up? 6 people in the house. What's going on? What's going down? What's going around? Get on up in here. Jump in where you fit in. It's Thirsty Thursday. What we're gonna do? Thirsty Thursday. What can we do? What will we do? What do we want to do? Let's see who pops up in here. I'm about to go grab another cold snack myself. Mama's got a squeeze bucket and never sleeps at night. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. What's happening? Who we got in here? I see we keep seeing some people in and out. 5, 6, 7. Doc's here, Big Dog. It's 1, 2. I'm here. It's 3. He's got a couple lurkers in the bushes. Who we got? What's going on? What's out there? Coming in for Thursday. Where T is? I ain't seen T in a damn minute. She ain't been on the last few nights. What's going on with that? Hope everything's all right. Everything's gonna be all right. 11 o'clock already. Playing all night. What up? What's going down? What's going around? What's up, folks? Get on up in here. Let's check this thing out. What's up, Les? What's going on, Les? I know you came in the other night, Les. I didn't mean to damn, but I was close to closing down. I don't know what, the internet or something was fucking up, but I was about to bust camp. And I think I shut down before I realized you was there. I think Big Dog would said something to you. And I said something, but and I don't know what the hell happened, but it's all good. What's going on with you? Just relaxing. Right on. Why did I get this alert from your channel, Slim? Individual results may vary. Yeah, I don't know, Bobo. Not sure about that. Must have gave you a note. What do you mean it gave you a notification that had it before it went on? I know when I first set this up, I set the time wrong, so I changed it right quick. I hear you, Les, man. Good luck with it. Prayers to you, buddy. Good to see you. You gonna watch some more football this year? See what your damn Minnesota Vikings are up to. Mom's got a squeeze bucket and never sleeps at night. Individual results may vary. Thursday. Helter Skelter. Don't you want me, baby? Love ya. What's the game plan tonight, Bubba? What you into? Cheers, by the way, to everybody. Oh, Garford's going on. It's going on Fallon's. It's going to be one of Fallon's guests. Oh wow! I doubt I'll tune into it, but I'll see the aftermath. How about well, we got one. What was they calling them? Shot announcers, whatever. But some British shock something or other they was saying it earlier died. But then same with Howard Stern. I seen Howard Stern got canned. They were calling him Shock something or other, and some British guy I guess passed away. Shock performer, Shock something they were saying. Yeah, that should be interesting. Oh, what's Fallon on? What channels? Who is he? ABC? No, Howard Stern didn't die. Howard Stern got fired. But I guess I seen something about somebody because they was calling Howard Stern some kind of shock. Shit, I can't think what they were saying. Oh, Big Dog says 5 for us at WRL, CBS. But something well died. What the hell ever they calling him though? Can't think of the term they was using for when I seen about Howard Cosell, not Howard Cosell, freaking Howard Stern getting it's getting canned. I don't know if it's canned yet, but he's getting ready to happen. He said a bunch of stupid shit anyway. But they were calling him a shock something or other. And some British. What's up, Bella Bella? British shock something or other died today. Let's see what I get. Yeah, you think? He might. Bella in the house. Kelly Clarkson died. I didn't hear about Kelly Clarkson. That was something well, dude. It was in my damn YouTubes where I seen it. Oh, Kelly Clarkson's ex died. Oh, not her, his ex died. That's probably why I didn't hear nothing about that. British shock podcaster that died. Oh, that's what it was. They called him shock jockey, a shock jock. That's what I was looking for. Shock jock. That's what I guess they call Howard Stern. But I guess another one was James Well, the James Wells show. It was a recent indicates that a British podcaster known for his controversial, outspoken style, James Well, passed in August. It just says in August. It's 74. Who the hell's Eddie? So yeah, shock jock. That's what I was looking for. So I guess that's what they call Stern, which I never liked Howard Stern anyway. Ain't sure who Eddie is. Okay. Oh, he was a pianist. He was a pianist. Don't get it twisted. August. So he died yesterday. 88 years old. He was 88. He died yesterday. Born on December 15th, 1936, East Harlem, New York. New York, New York. Speaking of New York, Bobo, you know about Crazy Eddie, right? I was watching if Doc, you still here, Doc? I was watching some of your what was that from 2 years ago? The documentary you did on Crazy Eddie. Was it Crazy Eddie? Yeah, Crazy Eddie, the TV radio salesman. Yeah, I was watching. I watched about half of it today because I was going shit. I'm going to play. That's the one I want to play on here one night when I get some folks on. That's a fair. Yeah, I seen community your community post you put out today, Doc. You was asking people what was their first video they watched of yours. I've seen a lot of people were saying Crazy Eddie, so I went back and found it. So he was Bobo's up in New York, so I know y'all probably all heard of old Crazy Eddie. Yeah. The first I went back, the first one I watched from yours, Doc, was the that one you made maybe last year about the smallest country, that one that's on that pirate radio tower or whatever out in the ocean. Yeah. Yeah, they all seem to be. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway. But he had a store. Yeah, I'll see Bobo. That's why I want to see Bobo if you knew some of them places. I'm gonna play it on here. I thought about playing it tonight, but I didn't know who would be on here to watch it, but we should watch it. I think I'll watch it on here one night if y'all want to. I figured you might know some of the places, Bobo. Because it started out with what was it? Uh, songs and no sounds and something music or something. Shit, I can't remember it now. Like 3 words to it. Sights and sounds, or something like that was the first name of it. Yeah, that's what his uh 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 Doc's Doc's documentary is about how he made how many millions of dollars being a fraud. Yeah, that's what the documentary's about. Yep. So yeah, I had to pull that one up one night. Bit of let's see. A little bit of yeah, you got 160 million off of 160 million off of fraud, it says.
His hard partying lifestyle did, of course, clash with his home life. His wife, Debbie, saw her husband less the more his convenience, only pushing him further from her and the children. Making matters worse, Eddie was considered a nasty drunk who berated his wife the few times she did see him. Debbie suspected Eddie fooled around on her, promising to murder him if she found out. But it wasn't just his spouse who was tired of his antics. Eddie's own father, Sam, would chastise him for the comedy he played with these young floozies, and he was particularly furious that his son drank the night away on the Sabbath. On the eve of having it made as a retail god, however, changed his approach to life. Eddie's shenanigans caught up with him in 1977. While leaving the club one night, he was stabbed in the stomach multiple times. Though not expected to live, he pulled through after half a dozen surgeries. Eddie's physician credited his intense exercise regimen with saving his life. But although one might have expected Eddie to turn over a new leaf, he instead doubled down. He converted his office into a de facto bar and gym, working out and pounding back drinks in between meetings, and often during them. One former employee noted that in the wake of his brush with death, Eddie went from, quote, euphoria to paranoia. As the crazy Antar is some kind of messianic figure for his faith in the electronics market. And for good reason. Up until then, there had never been a successful department store dedicated solely to these types of products. And though time would eventually prove Eddie correct, his success was built from the very beginning on deceit. Some of his techniques were not uncommon, like paying employees under the table to skirt taxation. But Eddie was bolder than that. He frequently cheated insurance companies through bogus claims. If a store flooded, for instance, Eddie brought over poor-selling products and refunded goods and strategically placed them so they too could be water damaged, boosting his payouts. During a blackout, he even put in an insurance claim for thefts that never happened. More and more crazy Eddies opened through the back end of the 1970s, each one fated with the distributions of branded trinkets and surprise appearances by Jerry and Eddie. With Sammy Antar's father taking care of the money, the whole family was getting a piece of the action. Eddie had looped his brothers Alan and Mitchell into the business and brought on his older cousin Solomon to handle legal work. The Antar clan had by then concocted a scheme to cheat the IRS out of a significant chunk of earnings. The managers kept the receipts for cash sales apart from the rest, then sent them to Eddie's uncle's house. These receipts were then divided into three categories: taxable profit, the secret payroll, and skimmable money. The cash that was skimmed was then hidden in whatever nook or cranny possible. Boxes of skimmed cash could hold hundreds of thousands of dollars. Eventually, the family was skimming $1 for every 5 that the government knew about, and this was becoming a practical issue. Eddie's solution was to take a family trip to Israel. He sent his mother, father, aunt, and uncle over with thousands of dollars on them that they would use to open secret bank accounts if they could keep the money in. Whenever Eddie visited, he'd strap the cash to his body like something out of a movie. As growth accelerated, Eddie knew he needed a trusted right-hand man groomed to do exactly what needed to be done to ensure success, legal or otherwise. He'd find this in none other than his meek cousin Sammy, whom he'd put through school if he agreed to take accounting. Sammy, of course, jumped at this generous opportunity, working hard to ensure Eddie's faith wasn't misplaced. By the early 80s, there were millions of dollars being smuggled by family members and trusted friends to the Israeli banks. The best part was that while this money sat dormant, it accrued splendid amounts of interest. Of course, getting rich off money that couldn't really be spent obviously had its drawbacks. And the reported sales revenue didn't paint the most confident picture of Crazy Eddie's corporate health. Eager to take the company public, Eddie knew he'd have to settle down the grift. He resolved to skim less cash over a period of several years to not only clean up the books, but to make Crazy Eddie's yearly growth appear all that much stronger. What followed seemed nothing short of miraculous in the eyes of speculators. Eddie made bombastic promises about the future of the company that tickled their imagination, and soon Crazy Eddie was all the rage on Wall Street. The pumped-up earnings had an exponential effect on the potential value of Crazy Eddie's stock, sending it skyrocketing. Of course, Eddie had no qualms about dumping his stock on fools that thought they were buying into something burning hot. It was all part of the plan. In 1981, Sammy scored...
Crazy Eddie. Yeah, there's a little bit about old Crazy Eddie right there. Definitely a down. Definitely a crook, Bobo, and a ripoff. Anyway, what up? What's going on? Oh, we look at a little bit of this, I guess. I don't know. Play it off.
An apprenticeship at the very firm which audited Crazy Eddie, giving him an ear to the ground on Eddie's behalf. Though this was obviously a conflict of interest, the Antar family got around this by keeping Sammy off the books, at least until he had his full CPA certification. As the skimming slowed down, though, other employees would have to have their income reported to the IRS. To ensure loyalty and to make up for taxable income, on paper, these employees received handsome pay raises. When questioned by their auditors, Eddie lied, saying he wanted to reward these employees for believing in him all those years that he paid them below market wages. They bought that story hook, line, and sinker. While Eddie might have been able to pull the wool over the auditor's eyes, he found himself in hot water back home. By now, the debauchery that characterized Eddie's personal life was becoming too much for his wife and father to bear, with Sam urging Debbie to proceed with a divorce. These family squabbles were understandably a threat to an enterprise built on fraud. Debbie enterprise built on fraud.
Now is this the, I don't know which store this is. Is this the one on Canal Street that you talked about, that you said, Bubba? The one they're showing here? Sure. Yeah, tons of them. Yeah, so this might not be the one on Canal Street. Stores in all 5 boroughs and beyond, okay. Yeah, you're not sure. That's what Doc was just saying. So he's got them in all. He probably had a bunch of them. I think this kind of really, I guess can't really tell good with just that picture.
Debbie Antar remained hopeful for a reconciliation despite betrayals by her husband. Eddie tried placating her by affirming his love early on December 31st, 1983, but to call this insincere was an understatement. Later that evening, he absconded with his mistress, who was also named Debbie, while lying that he had a crucial last-minute business meeting. Debbie 1 tracked Eddie to a secret love nest where he and Debbie 2 had stowed away in a limo to. With Debbie 1's sisters-in-law in tow, a public blowout ensued that ended in Eddie slapping his sister across the face. Eddie fled in the limo, stewing about the family drama that was about to ruin.
Don't went around and slapped his sister. What a man gotta do to slap a sister.
When everything. The couple's marriage didn't last long after that. Eddie's father suffered a massive heart attack after hearing what happened. Amazingly, the two mended their relationship in the following weeks of the elder's recovery. Part of this was in the interest of keeping everyone's hands clean as the initial public offering loomed. The IPO went through on September 13, 1984, with shares selling for just $8 apiece, though this number would climb steadily thanks to a bit of underhanded help by the main players. Eddie himself stood to make several million from selling a good portion of his shares. Thanks to cutting back on the skimming, the company saw an unprecedented growth of 55% in the year after going public. Unsurprisingly, Eddie continued to be all the rage amongst investors and would-be shareholders. The stores themselves played into the wild mania championed by the man in his commercials, making shopping there an experience unlike any other. For instance, back in '82, Eddie managed to have the band Queen show up to promote their latest album. If such marketing stunts got people in the door, Eddie's insane prices certainly helped keep them there.
February, when we honor 3 great American leaders: Lincoln, Washington, and Crazy Eddie. Yes, Crazy Eddie has always been an American leader with the guaranteed lowest prices on anything and everything in home entertainment. Get it all now during Crazy Eddie's double-barrel Lincoln and Washington's birthday sale.
But even with a growing domain of electronic superstores, Eddie's hunger wasn't satiated. He had grander plans for his own Crazy Eddie shopping channel to air around the clock, peddling bargain-priced goods to consumers from the comfort of their own living rooms. Crazy Eddie utterly dominated the consumer electronics market throughout the mid-1980s, no doubt helped by carefully cooking the books all those years. Eddie was eager to close out the company's first fiscal year on a high note by whatever means necessary. Warranty fraud was common, with Eddie refusing to honor refunds or exchanges but telling the manufacturers he did anyways. Because of the relatively high overhead of investigating such deception, it went mostly unchallenged. Another technique was to inflate the inventory numbers, giving the impression the business held on to much more than it actually owned. Numbers by as much as $2 million in 1985, and even more in subsequent years. When auditors came, they were always accompanied by a trusted manager who lied about the numbers to their face, at times counting shoddy products as top shelf goods, or even adding empty boxes to the count. Knowing most of these auditors were single young men, Sammy instructed female Crazy Eddie employees to flirt with them, distracting them from their duties and forcing them to cut corners to meet deadlines. At times, he even had them arrange dinner dates to discuss business on the
Crazy Eddie, Shady Eddie, Shady Crazy Eddie. That sly motherfucker.
company's dime, of course. Eddie was now selling stock whenever he could, reeling in millions of dollars in personal wealth. Whenever investors called him on this, Eddie's famous excuse was that he was simply diversifying his profile. As with the auditors, the investors fell for his claims. Sammy was formally installed as the Crazy Eddie CFO in 1986. His first order was to continue cleaning up books while finding ways to subvert slowing sales figures by whatever means necessary. He concocted a scheme he'd call the Panama Pump, which used Panama's banking privacy laws to help launder some of the skim money from Israel. The idea was to break up these transferred funds and pour them into the individual stores, thus inflating their earnings and making growth exponentially stronger. This fueled greater excitement on the stock market, giving the impression that Eddie Antar was a magician who understood his business better than his peers. Adding to this, auditors left their paperwork in locked boxes at the Crazy Eddie stores, and since Sammy knew exactly where they kept the keys on site, he was able to manipulate their ledgers after hours. Crazy Eddie expanded to over 20 locations across New York by mid-1986, and plans were in place to add almost a dozen more stores over the following year. Eddie was also ready to pull a trigger on the Crazy Eddie World of Home Entertainment Shopping Network, a move that, if successful, would stretch the retailer's influence across the whole of America without the need for costly brick-and-mortar stores. Meanwhile, the rest of the Antars were dumping their shares of the company, raking in tens of millions of dollars. Little did investors know what was really going on, though it wasn't long before the cracks began to show.
Okay, first of all, we want to thank...
Good boy. What's going on? What's going on? What's going down? Who we still got up in here? I don't know. This is about halfway through this. Another 25 minutes or so. Just want to check a little bit out, see what's going on. See who's watching. If y'all watching, I'll keep playing, or we can move on for now. Kind of interesting though. I remember About all I remember, like crazy, like from movies and shit. You always see a movie with people like either parodies of him or whatever. Crazy it is. Da, da, da. But yeah, we just check in. We check out a little bit more if y'all want to. It's all good with me. See who we got here. I see Bella came in. Where did Bella go? He came in for a second. So, oh yeah, I was talking about Eddie. Have you ever heard his music? No, I ain't never heard his music, but we'll have to play a little some of his music. If I have heard it, I don't know it, don't remember it. Rock and roll, school.
everybody here.
Shit on screen. Puts me there. Nope, that puts me there. That puts me there. Up there, kind of here, I guess. This one's better. We'll go that one there.
For a magnificent job. The store looks absolutely beautiful. Records looks great. Stock looks great. Service, sales, cashier, every single department throughout the store really, really looks fantastic. It's one of the prettiest stores we have ever seen on a grand opening. And we want to thank everybody for their efforts individually and collectively. We worked together. I can see everybody here did it as a team, and it really, really shows very well. We have a very interesting thing occurring today. For the first time in our chain's history, we have 2 stores opening in one day. That has never, ever occurred before. This is a milestone in the history of the company in that not only has it not done before, but the entire public and Wall Street and the business community is watching us. Can we do this? Can we pull it off? Can we open up 2 stores, 2 greatest grand opening sales in one single day? I say we cannot. I say we're going to beat the hell out of Staten.
We can do it. But about to go out to Staten Island. Anyway, if anybody's watching it's new to here, it's hiding out, lurking. If you're new to the channel or don't know, this video watching now is courtesy of Anomaly Documentaries. There's his link in the chat. So anybody new, I think most everybody here is probably already subscribed, but those that hadn't, this is courtesy of Doc. And there's his link there in the chat.
No,
Sammy and Eddie came up with new schemes to keep the train running throughout 1987. The duo sold off merchandise to smaller shops, having them pay in a series of several checks that could be cashed at the stores themselves rather than at the head office. This inflated the sales figures for each individual Crazy Eddie outlet, suggesting that the company was continuing to grow. Meanwhile, Eddie decided to move on from his role as chief executive officer in the second week of 1987. Citing personal reasons, Eddie directed Sammy to tell reporters that he had become gravely sick and needed time to recover. In a move no one saw coming, he installed his brother Mitchell as the new CEO. Unfortunately, Eddie's departure depressed certain speculators and analysts. Others were furious, threatening to sue over insider trading in the wake of Eddie's stock dump the previous year. Everything was starting to crumble around Crazy Eddie by halfway through 1987. Competition was heating up, and the Antar family struggled to keep momentum. But this wasn't the only issue. Sammy wrote that the distraction of family drama had contributed to the underperformance of the company. Indeed, Eddie's treatment of his ex-wife had come back to bite him as she lawyered up at the worst possible time for him and the company. The explosive growth that had made it the darling of Wall Street was slowing to a snail's pace. And Sammy Antar explained that the company would need to make 4 times what it had in the first few years if it was to remain solvent. This, of course, was a consequence of deflating the skimmed cash reserve and pouring it back into the company. In other words, more fraud was needed just to catch up with the previous fraud.
Yeah.
Despite the Antar's best effort,
It's like telling a lie. One lie leads to another lie, right? Sooner or later, you're going to start tripping over your lies or your fraud, and it's going to catch up with you.
the free fall continued. Stocks had plummeted from their peak to $17.50 a share, still generous considering how much deception propped them up. As the battle with his ex-wife continued, Eddie was outraged at how unequivocally his family took Debbie One's side, a betrayal he refused to let go of. This came to a head when a vengeful Eddie suddenly axed his father, brother, and mother-in-law from key positions in the company hierarchy. Rather than face his wrath, Eddie's other brother, Mitchell, stepped down in June. Shares continued dropping until they bottomed out at $6 apiece. More family drama involving Debbie One came to light, with Eddie pulling every stop to ensure his ex-wife didn't get her share of the fortune. He had strong-armed her into signing an unfair agreement penned by his very own lawyer cousin, Solomon. Solomon even forged her signature on key documents, which would have gone unnoticed if not for the keen eye of Eddie's father, who observed that the area code used for the letterhead wouldn't have existed at the time of signing. Amidst all this, the threat of a takeover now loomed over the faltering Crazy Eddie company. A handful of interested billionaires had offered help to attempt a management-led buyout. Sammy hoped this could provide enough cover to clean everything up while they continued managing the company. His idea was to seek out another electronics firm to merge with Crazy Eddie and use that as an excuse if word of financial issues got out. But the in-house takeover plan was stymied by an unexpected third party. An upstart businessman from Texas named Elias Zinn had been watching from the sidelines, eager to gobble up the company the first chance he got. With Elias buying shares by the hundreds of thousands, it wasn't long before analysts saw the writing on the wall. Talk of a takeover prompted an investigation into the inner workings of Crazy Eddie, and Eddie's treachery was quickly uncovered. Faced with an onslaught of antitrust lawsuits from enraged shareholders, there was little that could be done to stop the prodding. And having pissed off most of his family through a combination of the divorce, hot-headed firings, and a general unpleasantness, Eddie found himself painted into a corner with no one to save him. He had already cashed out most of his shares, giving him little maneuverability to stop the inevitable. The jig was up. Whether he liked it or not, Eddie was about to be given the boot from his own company. His few remaining collaborators purged all the incriminating paperwork.
He's about to be given the boot. Boot. Like you always catch that Canadian in there, Doc. It's a boot. A boot. Like, go get a cold snack. What's going on? What's going down? What's going around? Who's up in here? What's going on? What's up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Doing the boot, yeah. Doing the boot. I've about watched this already. Yeah, once in a while it sneaks through. I don't know. You Doc. Alright, what we got? We're down to three people. Must be you, me, and Big Dog, I guess. Oh, who's here? What's going on, everybody? It's Thursday. Let's get up in here. Let's drink. Up in the chats. I'm just rolling through this shit.
They could get their hands on. But it was already too late. Members of the Antar family, burned by Eddie's thirst for vengeance, cozied up to Elias, if only to save their own skin. Elias found an ally and fellow investor Victor Palmieri, with whom he joined forces to take over the embattled company. The Zinn Palmieri team completed the management transition by November of 1987. Employees at all levels had found themselves out of a job, and company assets were used in a feeble attempt to balance the books. But losing Crazy Eddie would be the least of the Antar family's troubles. The Securities and Exchange Commission was breathing down their neck. Someone on the inside had spilled the beans about the fraud.
Uh-oh.
An investigation that targeted the whole lot of them. And what it uncovered was ugly.
Ooh.
Crazy Eddie's new owners believed they could salvage this mess if they downsized. They were wrong. The Zinn Palmieri Alliance brought one Bob Marmon on board to act as chief financial officer, a level-headed suit who they hoped could steer the ship in the right direction. Bob's first decision was to conduct a complete inventory check of each and every Crazy Eddie, days after cleaning house of the old guard. Meeting with the now deposed Sammy Antar, Bob was astounded to find nearly all the paperwork had been purged. The inventory count went ahead anyway, and the results were unbelievable. They found the company was over $65 million short of the inventory figures the Antar clan had reported.
Wow. 65 million short. Short as a motherfucker, man.
Far more than a simple rounding error. By now, the SEC was making headway in acquiring evidence in their case against the Antars and had compelled Sammy to testify. Naturally, he lied the whole way through. Eddie himself had rarely been seen since late 1987, only reaching out to Sammy if he needed something. Rather than keeping him in his pocket throughout the testimony, though, Eddie didn't give him a dime to cover his legal fees. Sammy was beginning to feel not only the financial pinch, but the realization that Eddie would probably screw him over. As for the new owners of the company, things, of course, were far from peachy. Morale was at an all-time low, and charting a course forward was all but impossible. Liquidation was
that one of my videos last year aired by U.S. Marshal who helped me get certain documents. Okay. Was aided by a U.S. Marshal to help you get the documents. Okay. Oh yeah, good stuff. What's up?
the necessity just to cover outstanding debt. It appeared the company's death was all but certain. Fans of the Crazy Eddie conglomerate were blindsided. Surely this couldn't be the end. As business was winding down within the company, investigations plowed full steam ahead. With this, Eddie finally flaked on the one person who had stayed with him thick and thin, Sammy Antar. Whatever the outcome of the investigation, it would be that nebbish younger cousin left to clean up the mess. Eddie simply didn't care. Despite Sammy's unassuming nature, he had no intention of taking the fall for that no-good traitor of a cousin. Eddie's imminent exit plan involved fleeing the United States completely. To this end, he filled his international bank accounts with the money he had left and went to work ensuring he had as many bogus passports as he'd need to stay on the run. Meanwhile, Sammy began angling for a way to get out of trouble through cooperation. This, of course, would be a tough sell. How convenient was it that the architect of America's greatest retail fraud had a face turn as
convicted felon who did a hard time with one of my subjects mailed me a book he wrote about the guy. Oh, wow, that's a trip, Doc. Interesting. Still got, I've seen you do. You still got it, I guess, right?
soon as trouble was at his doorstep. Sammy undoubtedly had an uphill battle ahead of him if he was to succeed in coming clean and save his own hide. At the recommendation of a friend, he chose a lawyer named Anthony Mautone as his defense, who made it abundantly clear that Sammy was to be perfectly honest with him or he'd be out the door. He dared not test Mautone. Even with cooperation, though, the SEC wanted him to spend at least 5 years in jail. His only hope was a young FBI agent named Paul Hayes, who Mautone encouraged him to speak with. Out of options, Sammy followed up on the offer and rattled off everything he knew about the fraud, just as he had with Mautone. Over the course of almost 2,000 phone calls, he told the FBI agent absolutely everything, frantic to avoid jail time. The SEC finally made their move in summer 1989, quickly making deals with minor players as they reached for the bigger prize of Eddie and Sammy. One advantage Sammy had was his ability to expound or correct some of the details the SEC got wrong based on their own witnesses' testimony. Meanwhile, the Crazy Eddie bankruptcy went ahead in late 1989. Throughout the summer, stores continued to close, bringing the total to less than half of what it was at the start of the year. DJ Jerry Carroll cashed out on a wave of everything must go type commercials. By November, the last remaining outlets shuttered their doors for the book was closed on Crazy Eddie. but the man himself was still out there. Debbie won a court battle against the unscrupulous Solomon Antar in 1990. Yet somehow he managed to skirt by any sort of penalty aside from legal fees. Regrettably, efforts to get Debbie her portion of the fortune were obstructed by Eddie's ongoing legal troubles. Eddie was finally being charged with fraud, thanks to the lies he wrote into his reports, and of course, all that insider trading. He was supposed to appear before the court in mid-February, but was nowhere to be found. Out went the arrest warrants. Eddie gave himself up after a few days, but in a stroke of luck, the judge handling his case had gone on holiday, providing Eddie the perfect chance to escape justice. Working to change his appearance, Eddie fled to Israel and became David Cohen, an alter ego he had created a few years prior with the help of a Brazilian passport. With money hidden all over the world, Eddie wouldn't have too much trouble financing his great escape. Depending on where he was, he became different people, being careful not to draw too much attention lest he be arrested and sent back to the States. His alcoholism only worsened over this period. Meanwhile, Sammy continued trying to convince prosecutors of his earnestness in unraveling the fraud. Though investigators remain leery, he managed to provide crucial info that tipped them off to the Antar bank accounts in Israel, where much of the money was kept.
Oh, shit.
Eddie's father, Sam, started getting faxes from an unknown source, which accused him, amongst other things, of being a, quote, bullshit philosopher and generally all-around scumbag. Aside from the insults, the message promised that Sam would soon see his day of reckoning. For now, the author would remain anonymous. As for the younger Sammy, he didn't just talk, he sang. Details thought lost due to the shredding of crucial documents were recounted by the repentant fraudster. Sammy later wrote that snitching on the family was a last resort after their own disloyalty left him out to dry. Eddie's own father eventually flipped and admitted to his own part in the fraud. Meanwhile, Israeli police were made aware of who Eddie was and kept a close eye on him. They didn't nab him immediately, merely to allow the case to build against Eddie, but his days as a free man were numbered. The authorities had been tipped off to Eddie's whereabouts after he tried taking money out of his Swiss bank account. It turned out the SEC was already onto his scheme and had frozen the account to try and bait him out of hiding. And it worked. An enraged Eddie had...
That boy. Got him. All right, what's up? What's up? What's up? 7 people up in the house. I don't know who we got here. Welcome in. What's going on? We're just watching this documentary. Here, about to say, I guess go ahead and finish it up. Ain't a whole lot of it left. But what up? Crazy Eddie. We just talking about Crazy Eddie up in the house. What's going on? What's going down? Jump up in the chats. Let you know what's going on. I dropped the link for the
to Israel empty-handed, where his every move was being watched. He was finally arrested in the summer of 1992 while he was on his way to the convenience store for his morning routine. Joey Diaz recounted a popular legend about the arrest on Joe Rogan's podcast.
He fled to Israel, and he fled for a while, but they knew he was a pussy hound. Right? So they got him like style. They got him like, on the phone, like I'm going to something crazy. And what they did was they put a blonde on the side of the road with a mini skirt. And they knew eventually he would drive by and stop.
No.
And he stopped.
Oh, wow. Hey, boy. Hook, line, and sinker.
That's how they nailed him.
Police raided Eddie's home, taking all the evidence that had been left scattered here and there. At the time of Eddie's arrest, it was thought he was planning to hit the road once again, but it seems hubris got the better of him. He had foolishly used his own birthday for the David Cohen passport, which helped confirm his true identity. Brothers Mitchell and Alan Antar were arrested in America, though other figures in the conspiracy, like Eddie's father, got off due to a lack of evidence. For the time being, Eddie was held in Israeli custody at a maximum security prison. He would soon be back in America to face the music. Conveniently, Eddie's illness from years ago seemed to flare up again thanks to the stresses of incarceration. His act was so convincing that one New York Post reporter actually believed him to be on death's door. Even with his questionable condition, Eddie did have cause for despair. His 17-year-old daughter Danielle was facing her own diagnosis of cancer, a terminal one at that. All the money in the world to give him free access to be by her side. He would have to abide by the rules of the game and throw in the towel. Eddie Antar was extradited from Israel in 1993. Fortunately for him, his debilitating sickness had coincidentally subsided upon returning to American soil.
That
Now there was no escape from the law, no excuses to try and cheat it. The presiding justice, Judge Nicholas Politan, kept a tight lid on how much information about the trial the press could access. Yet this didn't stop it from becoming a total media circus.
Crazy Eddie Antar continues to be held without bail tonight, facing trial in June for skimming millions of dollars from his chain of electronics stores and ripping off shareholders by falsely driving up stock. Tonight, Antar is defending his innocence, speaking out for the first time since his arrest.
Yes, I believe I'm a victim.
Of what?
Of circumstances, some of them my own, of which I'm willing to take the blame for. Some of them not my own. Some of them may be the government's.
If found guilty of the 19 federal counts against him, Antar faces fines of $160 million and 100 years in prison.
I think about it, but I know that I'm right. That's why I want to go to trial. I want my day in court. I guess, like you say, maybe I really am crazy, but I'm not.
maybe I'm crazy, but I'm not.
Deliberations poured over every last detail of the crimes committed. The early days of skimming, the Panama Pump scheme, all of it. Before the trial began, Judge Politan allowed Eddie to visit his dying daughter for a half hour a day, under the supervision of his attending deputy. Some saw such restrictions as cruel. Tragically, Danielle died just 2 days into the trial, and Eddie begged for a brief respite to get her affairs in order and to pay final respects. Judge Politan agreed on the condition that Eddie pay up the missing $60 million he had cheated from investors. Eddie refused, and his request was coldly rebuked.
Damn.
As such, Judge Politan only gave him the privilege of attending the funeral. Once that was over, it was back to jail. The Antar brothers became begrudging allies to try and convince the court that their cousin Sammy was behind everything, and that his testimony was yet another lie to get out of trouble. Sammy
Damn, who's about to put it all on poor little Sammy. Oh, little damn Sammy. Oh, shit. Wow.
remained steadfast he was telling the truth. He told reporters he had decided to fess up out of a newfound sense of honor, having turned a new leaf in the wake of turning 30. Try as they might, Eddie and Co.'s lawyers couldn't pierce through the testimony of Sammy. A combination of skillful tact and malicious compliance frustrated their efforts to characterize Sammy as a vengeful puppet master. Ironically, he managed to play them like a fiddle. Sammy did admit on his blog that the defense had correctly predicted as, quote, "I did not cooperate with the government and civil plaintiffs for altruistic reasons. I was motivated by the fear of a very long prison sentence. It was purely a selfish decision motivated by fear." Whatever Sammy's reasoning was, however, his deposition was deemed sound enough to justify his plea bargain and to sour the bench on the rest of the Antars.
All right, Crazy Eddie Antar has been found guilty on all 17 counts in one of the biggest stock scandals in United States history. A federal jury in Newark convicted Antar of falsely inflating the stock of his electronics chain and bilking investors out of $75 million. His brother Mitchell Antar was found guilty of 6 of 8 charges. Brother Alan Antar was acquitted of all charges. Crazy Eddie is facing 100 years in prison and a $160 million fine.
Sammy Antar's plea bargain forced him to take responsibility for the charges of obstruction of justice, conspiracy to commit securities fraud, and conspiracy to commit mail fraud. For this, he received 6 months house arrest, over 1,000 hours community service, 3 years probation, and hefty financial penalties. Meanwhile, Eddie of course had his lawyers file an appeal. One might have expected this to be an unlikely Hail Mary from a desperate man. But the circumstances of the trial led to accusations that Judge Politan had been biased. An offhand comment he had made implied he had already determined Eddie's guilt before hearing the totality of the case. Adding to this was a perception of callousness for his reaction to Daniel Antar's death. The appeals court came to agree with the defense's arguments, and thus, in 1995, the convictions against Eddie and his brother Mitchell were overturned. Prosecutors scurried to retry Eddie, and within a year, he was back in the courtroom. This time would be different, though. Eddie admitted to his fraud and was ordered to pay back $150 million, along with serving an almost 7-year stint in federal custody. While in jail, Eddie kept himself busy by working in the kitchen, cooking up kosher foods for the more faithful inmates. Efforts were made to recoup the losses caused by the Antar family crime syndicate, but it would take almost 2 decades for this to wrap up. The US government went to work recovering Eddie Antar's assets across half a dozen countries worldwide, with some success. To this day, millions remain unaccounted for. While Eddie and Mitchell were behind bars, attempts were made by their nephews to resurrect the Crazy Eddie brand. A new store was opened in New Jersey around February 1998, nearly a decade out since the original closed. The brothers also launched CrazyEddieOnline.com to bring the former electronics giant into the new age. The New York Times reported that this effort was bankrolled by Eddie's mother, and although the incarcerated Antars weren't able to help out, Alan Antar teamed up with Jerry Carroll to offer consultation and direction. Despite high hopes that they could bring back the glory days, this new Crazy Eddie closed within a year, leaving the Antars with just the online store. Eddie Antar was released from prison in 1999, owing to time served. He had married Debbie Two by this point and was expecting a son. That same year, it was discovered that the vulgar faxes sent to Sam Antar from years ago were penned by none other than the former consigliere for Eddie, Solomon Antar. Solomon himself managed to worm out of his own legal troubles against Debbie One and has kept a low profile ever since. He remains a member of the New York State Bar. Eddie found his way back into the retail world when he agreed to take on the role of director of marketing for the Crazy Eddie website, assisted by his old pal Larry Weiss. Eddie's reputation had understandably made him investment poison, however, and so operations ceased in 2004. The business trademark was put up for auction on eBay in 2006, but it didn't sell. Drama within the Antar family started up again when Eddie and Sammy were finally brought face to face almost 2 decades after the downfall of Crazy Eddie. The cousins traded blame and accusations against one another for all of America to see in a 2007 TV special on CNBC.
I think I thought about it for the last couple of days. I think redemption is a noble cause.
It's not important to me in the great scheme of things. It means nothing.
You know, please
I
do not,
apologize.
please do not interrupt me.
I apologize.
Please do not
Go
interrupt me.
I will not interrupt you. Go ahead, Eddie. After 20 years, I owe you that.
Redemption is about forgiveness. And forgiveness means that you have to be able to forgive yourself.
That I cannot do.
If you cannot,
I've never
if you
forgiven
cannot forgive
myself.
yourself, you know, I ask you not to interrupt. If
I
you continue
apologize.
to interrupt, then we really don't have no reason to go forward with this conversation.
Okay.
Go ahead, Eddie. I went to prison for 7 years. Hard time prison. I was a fugitive for 2 years. I was 3 years on probation. It's 12 years of my life. Gone, in a sense. But no blame to anybody else other than myself.
You brought us up to be crooks, Eddie. You taught everything I became came from you, Eddie. Okay? Now, I don't blame myself, but everything I became, I learned from you.
You didn't just learn from me. We learned
Yes.
from, we learned,
Yes, the
like you
culture.
learned, we learned the culture.
That's
So
right.
it's not that I taught you, you knew the culture.
Good.
So do not sit there and, by the way, do not raise your voice to me. And you
I
don't
will
have to
do
call.
whatever I damn well please,
You
Eddie.
don't have-
Damn it, boy. Oh, do not raise your voice to me. Was this on CNNBC?
I fought for you like
Excuse me.
crazy. I'm
Sam,
doing it for myself. I fought. I stayed there and I took the heat. You ran. You ran like a coward.
I'm not a coward, Sam.
Yes. You left me out there hanging, my friend.
I didn't leave.
Listen, you're not even a friend. You're just a thug. Just like me. 2-bit thug.
Can you forgive Eddie?
No. Because I can't forgive myself.
Can you forgive Sam for turning you in? Yeah, actually, I forgave him a long time ago. For me, past for me is a black hole. People live in the past. A black hole, you know what it does to you? It sucks you in and destroys you. It crushes you.
One last attempt to revive Crazy Eddie was led by a Brooklyn entrepreneur named Jack Jamal, who acquired the rights in 2009. Starting out as an online store with hopes to expand to brick and mortar, this last hurrah was once again dead in the water. By 2012, it was clear that Crazy Eddie was doomed to exist only as a memory. Work to recover the funds pilfered by the Antar family was considered finished that same year, with about $120 million tracked down. Eddie Antar died on September 10, 2016, of unknown causes. It's believed his lifelong battle with alcoholism had something to do with it. As for Sam E. Antar, he has since used his expertise in securities fraud as a force for good, working as a forensic accountant and advisor on white-collar fraud. Though he has amassed an impressive clientele list that includes legal and government agencies, he has often joked that he'd still be a criminal had he never been caught. Nevertheless, Sam remains regretful, even bitter, about the criminal enterprise he helped build all those years ago. once deriding efforts by Danny DeVito to produce a Crazy Eddie movie as lionizing, quote, heinous, cold-blooded crimes. Most recently, one of the nephews involved with the 1998 revival, Sam A. Antar, has been caught up in his own fraud-related legal problems. He was arraigned on charges of cheating investors, many of whom were friends. He has since pled guilty and was sentenced in December 2022 to 3 years in prison. It seems even the next generation of Antars still have yet to learn the lesson of playing with fire when it comes to fraud. Needless to say, the Crazy Eddie story is extremely complex owing to the multiple players involved. In recent years, there has been an attempt to unravel what really went on by journalists and television producers alike, usually falling back on commentary from Sammy Antar and the pages and pages he has written on his blog or given to interviewers. Yet there's been little success in getting perspectives from others involved, like Eddie's surviving brothers, Alan and Mitchell Antar. Whether this is because of their own reluctance or simply a lack of interest on the part of researchers, it leaves an incomplete picture of what happened all those years ago. Attitudes towards Eddie Antar remain mixed. Some, like Sammy, refuse to see him as having any redeeming factors, while many of the underrepresented characters in this story cling to the good memories they do have of the man. Whatever the truth, the overall legend of Crazy Eddie serves as a twisted tale of one man's attempt to achieve the American dream, be it by any means, foul or fair.
It's Crazy Eddie's greatest grand opening sale ever. All great Crazy Eddie stores are celebrating the grand opening of Crazy Eddie's new Syosset Long Island store at 350 Jericho Turnpike with the guaranteed lowest sale prices on anything and everything in home entertainment. Shop around, get the lowest sale prices you can find, but don't buy anything till you see Crazy Eddie, because Crazy Eddie will beat any price you can find. It's Crazy Eddie's greatest grand opening sale ever, going on now at all great Crazy Eddie locations with prices that are insane.
When they said, "You almost got 650,000 views on that one, Doc. 647,000 views, it says." But yeah, anybody watching, you go check out Crazy Eddie. I think it's pretty much over. Yeah.
It's not the 4th of July, it's not Thanksgiving, it's not even Christmas. It's better than all those. It's Crazy Eddie Day. You'll save money like never before during Crazy Eddie's Crazy Eddie Day sale with the guaranteed lowest prices on anything and everything in home entertainment. Shop around, get the lowest sale prices you can find, then go to Crazy Eddie and he'll beat them. It's Crazy Eddie Day. Save big, big, big bucks during Crazy Eddie's Crazy Eddie Day sale. Crazy Eddie, his prices are insane. Thanks a lot.
Remember some of those. Oh, yeah. Right, shit right there. Shit right there. That's my damn channel now. Church up there. See up church.
It's funny. Smo just come up here. You can actually see it in Smo's video, kicking it in Tennessee. I wasn't there, but I can guarantee you that they was actually, whether it was just for the video or just randomly happening, they actually hung out there and they actually fucking did some shit.
Up church. Yeah, Solitaire said she watched that. I'll watch that later. Creaky Bill, that's another show I watch. He's got some Up Church. See, Up Church was on a panel over there last night. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it was good. I like that. Crazy. That's it. Pretty interesting, I think. I've never heard tell of him and all that shit. I didn't know all about all that of it. I didn't know all of that ins and outs of it. But anyway, I gotta get a cold snack. Crazy Slim's got to go get a cold snack. What up? What's else in the house? What's going on? What's going down? What's going around? People jump up in the chats. Let's go. What you up to? What's going down? What's going around? Oh, all right, I'm back. What's going on? Okay, Big Dog was there. Yeah, it was pretty good, wasn't it, Big Dog? I started. I was already about 10 minutes or so in, but there was a little bit of a pre-story that we didn't see, Big Dog. But I don't think when I started. I don't know where I was at when I started, but it might have been like 10 minutes or so. That you might have missed if you want to go back and check it. You have a few stories I'm working on, all right? Oh, yeah. Oh, you did? Oh, that's right. Oh, you are working. You said you was going to work on the Wendy's chili finger scandal. So you got the first draft of that done. Dr. Oz and all the shit he peddled in the two. Yeah, you said something about the Dr. Oz one too a while back. You said you just wanting to do something with him. Yeah. Okay. All right, Doc, you on it. You're staying on it, man. I hear you. That takes probably a lot of work, man. Research and shit you do. Keep up with yeah. I wanted to do something similar at one time here, but I just don't know. It's a lot of I don't know how to do all of it. Yeah, Crazy Eddie. So what I said the last I said, nobody's wants the rights for his old Crazy Eddie stuff up for market again. You know, I don't know how it went. The dude probably could have done all right. He probably could have ended up doing all right without being the fraud and all that shit. He probably could have made out pretty good in the long run, you know, more than likely. But what did it say? Greed? Probably greed. Greed gets to a lot of people, man. He probably could have done good with what he had going on had he just kept it real, you know, without getting too greedy about it. What's up, 8 people up in the house? What's going on? Hit that thumbs up, hit a like, share, jump on phone in the chats, talk to us. We don't bite unless you want us to. And what happened? I might leave this one short of 2 hours. I'll get some, scheme some short videos out of this one. But yeah, those will be some good ones to check out. So what's up? So we got 6 people in the house. What's up, 6 people? Jump up on here. What happened to old Kurt, man? Kurt dude was around for a minute. He disappeared. Seen a few people lately. Miss T I ain't seen the last few nights either. What's up with that? Build your channel Discord. Yeah. My channel Discord over the back half of 2025. Yeah. ain't really familiar with I've heard of the Discord, but I ain't real familiar with exactly what the Discord deal is there, Doc. I'm looking to try to get my AdSense account back operating by the back half of 2025. Whatever the hell I got to do. I don't think I fucked up somewhere along the line with that. Missing the emails where everything went afoul. Now I got to try to figure out how to fix it. Because now I done tried. Now it looks like I'm doing some fraud shit trying to get on AdSense when keep doing different emails and I ain't even sure which freaking email to use anymore. But I think I know which one. I think I know what I need to do. So I'll give it a couple. Let it all playing out. Should be winter time before we know it. Winter time up in here before we know it. Yes. Oh, that big shit. Whiskey bottles, brand new cars. Yeah, like I said, I hear the Discord thing. I hear a lot of people talk about the Discord. Hit my Discord link. I ain't quite sure. I ain't looked into what that is. I don't believe it's something I really need myself. Not at the moment, anyway. Okay. It's like a custom chat room you could set up for stuff. Okay, I got you. I hear a lot of people say, meet me on my Discord. Okay, I got you. I got some recipes on there. I might check out recipes. I'm looking into it. Yeah, I do looking into it just to see what it is about anyway, I guess. Find it, check out some of them recipes. Need some damn. All about some good recipes too. What's going on? What's going down? Who is still got up in here? Roll call. Everybody being slow on a thirsty Thursday. What's going on? Get up in here. Let's get on up in here. It's all good. I don't know if I anything I had to do with a Discord that I need to do with it, I guess. be honest with you. Okay, Discord is a great for playing games, chilling with friends, and even building a worldwide community. Customize your own space, talking. You can go live on there too, Doc. I guess you can send people links, so you just hang out kind of like privately. Hang out on there privately or whatever. Just hang out. Yeah, I was checking it out. The instant messaging will be a best social platform that allows communication through. Okay. I don't know if I got anybody. Check a little bit more into it later. But yeah, check. Check. Check out what's going on here. Okay, what you do during the Rona, my friends and I had one for streaming movies together a while back. Yeah, so y'all can sit there and kind of, I got you, stream a movie. And talked about that, doing that even on here. But anybody ever wanted to watch like a movie one night or something, I have to send you a link, send people a link to their email or whatever. We can do like a private live, sit here and watch a movie, but I ain't ever done it yet. Hadn't done it yet, I should say. Thought about that, doing that here also. If anybody was ever on game with it. There's Bella. What's up, Bella? I seen you earlier. I said, where did Bella go? I seen you came in. We was watching that Doc's documentary on Crazy Eddie. What's going on? What's going down? What's going around? Just chilling. Big dog, Bella's back. Yeah, chilling. Trying to see what's going on here. Anybody gonna come out of the woodwork? Oh, he's working. I got you. In and out. But I'm playing all night. If the music's alright. Mama's got a squeeze box dead and never sleeps at night. Every time I hear that, I was in and out and in and out. Of course, I'm playing all night. 'cause the music's alright. Mama's got a squeeze box, Daddy never sleeps at night. Go in and out. Good job, baby, at home. I got you. But the music's alright. Mama's got a squeeze box, Daddy never said right. Don't tease me. Let's see who's gonna roll up in here. Oh shit, there we go. There we go. People look down. Nobody rolls in here for a little bit. Just don't get too cranky. I might shut this one down in about 20 minutes. I might be able to pull some good shorts out of this live. It sucks. StreamYard does those it'll make shorts for you out of the live videos, but it won't do it. If you go over 2 hours, it won't fucking do it. I might pull segments of the show and make short videos out of it. I post them sometimes, put the captions and everything. But if you go 2 hours over, it won't do it. Nah, I don't know. I don't know that. Just seeing what's going on. $12:23. Yeah, right on. On your last beer tonight? I got a few more to go, but let's see what happens in here in the next little bit. Yeah, that's right. We got Friday. There you go. Yeah, save your energy. I don't know what we're going to get into yet. Maybe some new music would have dropped by now, or I'll come up with something. We'll do something. But yeah, I'll definitely be percolating for that tomorrow night. Now we got 8 people up in the house. What's going on? What's going down? Jump up in the chats. Get this thing rolling. You never know. Might shut this one down and start another after hours. You're trying to unwind. Okay, you already back to the house now, Bella? Like I said, I might take a little easy pup with some shit on here tonight. Got 5 people up in the house. I got 5 on it. Crazy Eddie. Crazy, wild and crazy guys. I hear you, Bella. So good. She's done for working for the night, so that's good, though. That's the best part. Best part of waking up. Soldiers in your cup. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know where I'm sitting at, Doc. You said you got one left. I think I'm on my. I don't know. I think a whole box left, but I think I'm on number 5. I had 6 here. I think I'm on number 5 out of them. So I'll probably have a couple, 3 more before I lay her down. Been a long day, yeah. Not too bad here today. It was cool. I started before the show was on too. I started when I got home. Oh, you only picked up 4? I hear you. Trying to behave. Yeah, I started when I got home about 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock, something about 7:30. 8:39 or 10:30, yeah. So I was about 3 in. I was about 3 in before I started. Sausage, Sage, what's up? What's going on? What's going down? What you into? What's up? You always come towards the end of the shows. I don't know why. I got you. I hear you say, taking her easy. This tune, taking her easy. It's all right. Taking it easy. Out of sight. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. What's up? What's up? What's up? 7 people, 8 people, and went to 5, 8 people, 5 people. Whatever people. What up, people that's here in the chat? Out the people. And everybody else is watching in the background. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Do all that good stuff. Will help me out tremendously. I don't know. That's what they say. Just something I say. I don't think it really matters. Thumbs up, thumbs down, like, share. Just do it. Do what you got to do. Hang on for the ride. You never know what might go down. Never know what might happen. Sub up. That's what's up. Sub a working on 6,000 by the end of the year. I don't know. That's pushing it. I don't know if I can get. I might get 6,000 by the end of the year. It'll be pushing it. I just hit 5,000. Almost 100 a month. So probably about 10 months. So I don't think I can do it unless it would pick up the pace. Less than 100 subs a month. So yeah, it'll take me probably another 12 months to get to 6,000 at this rate. Oh, I got you, Sage. Oh, that's what's up. I hear you. It's all good. I'm always here on the late night detail myself. I roll. What's up, Bobo? These presses are making me thirsty. I hear you, Bobo. What's going on? What's going down? Where you been hiding? Oh, you've been watching you've been watching Seinfeld. No, you know Sage knows. I guarantee you Sage knows that one. I got you, Sage. That's good. Appreciate you. Appreciate you as always. But yeah, go ahead. I know you can go ahead and answer that for Bobo, Sage. You know, he's been watching. I know the answer too. Crazy Eddie. We watched Crazy Eddie a while ago. Sage, I don't know if you was listening in. Watched Doc's Crazy Eddie video. That was pretty good. Does anybody know? Yep, right on. And the name was Dolores. Right? Yeah, Dolores. Dolores. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, some action came in up to the ER tonight. Bubba says, yeah. I hear you. Yeah, we just sit here and bullshit and watch that, I think her and her crew are the saddest. Oh yeah, we got some bad situation rolled up in there tonight. That sucks. We're just sitting here doing the same thing. We finished up the Crazy Eddie. That was pretty good. I don't know how long you were still there for that. It was pretty interesting. I didn't know a lot about that, how the ins and outs of that went down. Now we're still here, just drinking. What's you doing, a late shift tonight? Or you gotta make a run for her? What's up? It's 12:30. Let's see, I ain't gonna be stopping this at 5 minutes. Put them shorts, videos. See what pop up in here. When it's comedy, they're not happy. When the action comes, they go, oh yeah, I hear you. Sadist or sadist? Oh, maybe it's sadist. Oh, whack. Oh yeah, they're good because at the ER shit. Yeah. Oh, I gotta stay busy. Get that adrenaline. Probably get that adrenaline pumping or something. Something to do. Saves my life. Do this thing. Do the damn thing. We're done. Yeah. Ain't much excitement happening around here today. 7 people. What's up? What's happening? Welcome in. Cheers to them, Bella, says Bobo. What's everybody into tonight? Everybody jump on up in here. Let's get some combo going. Hit that like, sub up. Have a link. Damn, ain't seen the fisherman. Ain't come back lately. People in the house, well, grab the damn link. Grab the link, ain't got drop the link. Ain't not bad. It's about maybe 8:01 might be around. 12:38. Fuck it. We'll hang. Hang here. No way I can shut down in 2 minutes now. Anyway, so you ain't got to make the run, I guess. Or do you got to make the run, Bobo? You didn't really say. You don't want to drag them from their excitement. But she's doing an extra shift. Never mind. That's right. She said she's doing an extra shift. So you're good. That's right. That's right. I see it now. I'm with you. Figuring it out. Trying to get a little sidetracked here every now and then, you know. You know how crickets do. They hop around here and there. You never get their shit together sometimes. But I always find, there he is. I just said something about where the hell's 801, and there he is. Speaking of the damn devil, he been hiding in the damn bushes. Shit. What's up, 801? Oh shit, wrong button. Oh, wrong comment. What's up, 801? Yeah, I forgot about the extra shift part of it, Bobo. But I figured it out. But yeah. It's all good. Hang here whenever, however you want to. I'll be here for a little bit longer. You know, 801's in the house. He's probably wanting to come up and have a cold snack with me at some point in time. You never know. You never know how we roll. Is that the real? Yes, that's the real 801. Yeah. Please stand up. When she finished her shift, Bubba, you got like morning, like early morning or real early morning. Yes, big dog. He has a wrench. Oh, Bobo said that. I think Bella's got her statement. She's gonna have to retract her statement please. Big Dog's probably like, yeah, what you talking about? Bobo asked about the real 801. It happens, Bella. I've done it before. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat the small shit. You'll be alright. Yeah, but I think she's all tanked up, Bobo. I think she's tanked up again. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, 801. What are you talking about, Big Dog? Really slim? I was talking about Bella was saying, I think she was trying to answer Bobo's question or whatever statement, but she mixed it up with you. Bobo said, is that the real 801? And she said, yes, Big Dog, he has a wrench. Wrench. All right, hold up. Hold on. Got a link for, there y'all go. There's a link if you want to pop up. Grab it quick. I'm going to have to grab my headphones. That's just started sounding like a Friday routine. I hear you, Bobo. Alright, I'm going to have to grab my damn, hold on, I'm going to have to grab my damn headgear. I have to put my headgear on. So hear what's going on around this outfit. Change scenes here, hold up.
What up? What up? What up?
What the motherfuck's up? What's going on?
Well, I might need to get me a helmet too, so when I fall down, I don't hit my head, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Right on.
I'm feeling a little better now. Got me some pain pills too, so that helps.
Oh yeah, he's hurting a little bit the other night he was on. But yeah, good. Oh, wait, hold on. Hang tight, Bella in the background. What's up, Doc? Doc said later on, boys, you out of beer, Dan? Well, that's right. You said you're resting up for tomorrow. All right, Doc.
We'll see you later.
Fuck a copyright tomorrow night. What's up, Bella?
Hey, really quick, sorry guys. I thought that it was Big Dog that had asked if it was really him. It was Bobo, so that was my bad.
No, it's good. It ain't no bad. I made plenty
And
enough
shame on
jokes
them for
about it.
asking if I was drinking, little shitheads.
Yeah,
One and only.
well, you sounded drunk. Your comments sounded like you was pretty fucked up.
Anyway, where's Slim? Did he go away? I don't see him.
Who? What are you looking for? Looking for Slim? Slim's here.
Are you
Slim's
there?
always here. Yeah, I'm here. What's going
Oh,
on?
you know, it's probably my internet. Anyway, no,
This
I was just
part
saying, I
is-
thought that, again, I thought I was replying to
No, I knew what you was
Big
talking
Dog, but it
about.
was actually, I'm
I
sorry?
just made a joke. Yeah, I knew what you was talking about, but I just made a good joke.
No, that was my bad. And then they're like, "Oh, are you drinking?" Like, "Oh, okay, yeah. I'm on
You
business
know,
drinking a lot. Yeah, give me a break." Anyway, listen, guys, hit and like, subscribe, and I'll catch you in the chat. Slimmy Slim.
yeah, right. Yeah, Bobo's down there. He's giving you
Wait, what
hell.
did
So go
Bobo
down
say?
there and get
It's
it.
too
He's down
late
there
to
getting it.
justify your mistake, Bella. Bobo, take a back seat, pal.
Screwed up.
You screwed up. Oh, shut up, Bobo. Anyway,
Hey.
good to see you guys. I'm off, but I'll be
All
in
right.
chat.
Good to
All right,
hear from you.
yeah,
Talk soon, guys.
hold them down there for me. You
Nah, I'm trying, pal.
keep
Bye-bye.
on. All right, later. Peace. Need help getting out of this motherfucker or what?
It's the red button.
So, yeah. No, that's good. So, I'm just sitting here doing the regular shit. And I'm cooling
Yeah,
out. and
nothing but Coors Light.
Yeah,
Cheers.
just sitting here and bullshit. Ain't even play no music. Probably won't. Ain't even been a non-music night. You know, every now and then you gotta take a break from that fucking music shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did watch a little bit of one of Doc's documentary. Is pretty good about Crazy Eddie. You remember him?
Crazy Eddie?
Yeah, remember he used to electronic salesman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he you know Doc that's on here. We watched almost the whole thing. It's like 50 minutes long. It's one of his older ones from 2 years ago. Shit, thing's got almost 650,000 views on it. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good detail. I didn't know how. I knew he was a shyster, but I didn't know how much fraud and all the bullshit that went with that dude. Is wow. He ended up going to prison and shit all. But yeah, they was like some shady motherfucker. He was. His whole family. But yeah, we watched that earlier on here. I just shared the screen and watched that. So it was pretty cool. But other than that, we're sitting there.
I've been watching a lot of the Little League regional playoffs stuff for baseball.
Yeah, right on. What did Bubba said? That's like when you delete the messaging chat after you do it. Like what you said, only this time the young lady did an auto request. Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah, I know a lot of people, a lot of people do like delete their messages like because they typed it a little bit wrong. And it's like, just fucking leave it. Yeah, like this.
Oh, even if I spelled it wrong.
On StreamYard, I can still see them on StreamYard. So if you delete it on YouTube, I can still see it on the StreamYard side and still put it up on the screen. But yeah, you're right, Bubba. She come up, it's like, shit, I ain't, instead of deleting it, I come up and do an audio request to correct my shit. That's funny shit. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what we've been doing. So drinking, smoking, drinking, killing time.
Yeah.
Waiting for the fisherman. I ain't seen a fisherman in a couple of days since. You know the fisherman.
I'm not quite sure.
I was trying to do. Remember this it was a commercial. Remember it was a commercial. Gordon the fisherman. But anyway.
Well, yeah. So he pops in. Yeah, I think I recognize the name now that you say that.
Hey, but Bat says I don't know. I ain't seen him since the other night. But anyway, fuck him. But
that was his name. See, I couldn't remember that. I couldn't remember if that was his name, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, I was trying to make a little joke. You did do an audio request, Bella. You're the one that said link. Tell her, Bubba. I got the proofs. You can't even go back and delete it because it's on StreamYard. I'll pull it up. I'll pull up receipts. See, Bella said link. And link is pretty much an audio request.
I don't do audio.
Nah. 801 said cold snack with Slim, and he knew it's code. Now see, y'all learning that we're gonna have to change our code word for this now. Damn it. Motherfucker. See, they're trying to break our code. See? Bobo's got it. He knew what it was. Link is audio request. You would be correct. See, 801 went through our code system, which I'm changing, just so y'all know that. That will be, we'll work on that later. It's no need, but for now. Talking code. Because he just said cold snack with Slim. That means he's going to sit there not on, in the chat having a cold snap with Slim, or that nobody knew. But when you throw Link into the mix, now you kind of putting it out there. Yeah, right. Well, get it together. Come on, Bella. Get with the damn program.
Is she drunk?
Yeah. I like that. I like where you went with that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So what you been into today, other than this shit? Looking around.
Not much.
I've been doing the same things on a couple nights ago. So last night, same shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. Neighbor son went and bought another cow today, or was it Wednesday? No, yesterday. Yeah. He went and picked it up Wednesday. It was born on Tuesday.
Oh, a calf. I thought maybe you meant like one of them places where like buying a side of beef for like consuming. You got a calf.
We're speaking about it. I need to get a deep freezer though if I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. You got a little space. I got somebody comes on here that does that. Yeah, I wouldn't have none room for nothing like that. They do it like but they got a calf, a sure enough calf living that they're going to, I guess, raise to eventually do that too, or right, or sell one, right?
Well, he just sold one last week that he bought a month and a half ago, and he made $250 off it. So he's looking for a different kind, and they found this one. God, it's a Jersey and a Carmaine or something. Starts CH or something. I can't remember what it's called. I hadn't heard of that breed before. But it's a good looking cow. It's like a beigeish cream color. It's only 2 days old. He bring it over to the house today to hang out with it. His son's out there laying down on the grass with the cow, and she looks at the calf.
You say 2 days old?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So how long do they get how long do they wean from their mother? Like not pretty quick, but I mean they'll do shit kind of like quick, right? As far as getting away from where they're. I don't know nothing about them.
He feeds them a solution, a bottle, right? But yeah, it's quite a while before they started eating. Like about a month or so, month and a half, before they can really start eating grass and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, his last one was a month and a half old, and it just started to eat grass and stuff. We had it out the rodeo, the Days of 40 Set rodeo I went to, and he had his cow out there in the petting zoo. He works at a farm, so they do all the rodeos and petting zoos, so that's one of the reasons he got it too. He's already got a thing on its thing with the lead, so he can learn to walk with him and shit.
Right on. Never been to a rodeo, Bubba? I've only been to a couple. I think 801.
Oh, yeah.
He ain't too long been to one a couple weeks ago, but he's new rodeo country out there though.
Well, that last one I went to, one of the biggest ones in the country, $7 million purse.
7 million, yeah. The last one you was there, I've never done that.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to a bull fight. Yeah. So y'all did
Mexican whatever they call them with the red.
Yeah, that's what I guess
thing.
we're talking about with the red. Yeah, you ever
Yeah.
been one of seen shit like that? Beta one, you ever seen one to do that? Or no?
No,
TV or whatever, like most of
yeah, not live.
Yeah, I got you. No, Bubba, so they have, well, I know rodeos are everywhere, so, Bubba's New York, Utah, sure they had rodeo, because I know they're big with, and they're big more on horses, I guess, that way, right? Bubba, you ever been like I know it's not the same as a rodeo, different, but I guess the horse races, because I know that's probably a big thing there for us versus a rodeo. The horse racing and stuff like New York, somewhere like that.
Yeah, they have them up here in Wyoming, about an hour from me. So we'll go up there sometimes and, bet, try to win some money.
Oh, on the horses? I got you.
Mhm.
I don't know where I'll go. I don't know what close to me where I can even do that. Like, I guess, I know you can't do it here. I don't think how horse race like Kentucky. I guess maybe I don't know what would be close to me that where you can even race horses.
Well, there's another one, I think on the 12th of September, I'm going to go to the rodeo. It's at the same place I went last time, but it's a smaller one. Don't have the big names. Like, world champions come to this one.
That you just went to previous year.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, people from Brazil, Canada, back east. I think there was a New York rider there even. One of the bull rider. I think it might have been a bareback guy from New York.
It ain't a rodeo without you in it. Same bullshit I deal with every 8 seconds. Great singer wrote them lyrics.
Yep.
His name's Ryan Upchurch. Upchurch, motherfucker. Wrote a whole damn song about a rodeo.
I love horses.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the smell of a sweaty horse after you've been riding it and they're all sweaty.
Yeah, I've been around them. They don't love me. Where's fucking boot?
Then when they lift their tail and do the Wyoming salute, that's when they shit.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Is that what? Oh, I got you.
Yeah, we call it the Wyoming salute.
I'm with you. Right on. Boot, I guess Boot loves, but I guess he loves the horses for whatever reason. Boot's, Boot, he's a farrier, so he's around them fuckers.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, good fertilizer, yeah, right on. Cow also. Cow.
Yep, chicken.
Manure, chickens, yeah.
Yeah, chicken's hot, but chicken's
chicken,
a lot hotter. So you got to let it
they're hot.
cool down for a year or so. Same with like mink shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so hot. You got to let it cool for a year before you can use it.
Yeah, burn it up with what is it, nitrogen or yeah. So what
Yeah.
is it? Yeah.
Well, I believe so. Yeah, nitrogen. Yeah.
Burn that shit, burn it up, burn up your crop if you do this on your plants. They use that. That's a lot of fertilizer they use around the fields around me. Is a lot of it is usually the chicken wool. When you because they spray it, depending on what they're doing, they spray it. When you spray, I come on sometimes say, yeah, they done sprayed the fields. It's like, oh my God. Like, how the fuck? That is what it is. Hey, what's up, Bill? Gandalf.
What up, Gandalf? Good to see you.
What's up, Slim? He said, what's up, Bobo? What up, Bello? What up, 801? I missed that one. Up there. What's going on? We're sitting here, talking about shit right now. Talking shit. I mean, about shit. About fertilizer. I mean, manure.
Yeah, mink's probably the second best fertilizer you can get after bat.
You said, what did you say? Mink?
Mink,
mink.
yeah.
Oh, the animal.
Yeah.
Their shit. Mink shit. Okay. And bat. I know they use the bat for what they call it, Ghana or whatever. I know yeah, for like, I know like people that grow marijuana.
Yeah, it's the best fertilizer for anything.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people get it from marijuana, I guess, with smaller things like a whole truckload of bat shit for a big field. Or they just don't know it. But yeah. I wonder what it is. They fucking
Yeah, that's what I felt down the other day when I was going out to water my plants.
Casualty. Oh shit. Wow.
Yeah, they're starting to just fucking take off.
You ever heard the old fish head on a tomato plant when you first plant them in? And I think
done it many times.
That's kind of like the same thing with the chicken shit a little bit with some nitrogen. That's just like a thing, or maybe later on. But yeah, like fish heads and stuff. Like you go catch fish and clean them up and shit. Throw that shit in the garden.
Yeah, I'll freeze them.
I've heard them buried it underneath.
So yeah, I'll freeze them sometimes.
Gradually, release that shit. As it decomposes under the plant.
Yeah, I'll freeze them sometimes in the springtime when I catch them and stuff, and then wait till ready to plant. Then I'll pull them out, thaw them out, and one head for each plant.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. You've heard that. Smoking Mac tonight, and it's good. Smoking some Mac. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I picked about 30 tomatoes so far this year. I love this time of year because everything's ready now. Pretty much. You went through your peas and your lettuce and radishes and shit, and then tomatoes and squash and cantaloupe. Everything's coming on now, and I love this time of year.
Yeah. Bobo, when I said that a while ago when I went to the manure from shit, but yeah, I think you said and I think you meant is manure considered shit too? I think it is. I don't know what. I think they're all shit. I think it's all shit.
Well, yeah, but see,
it's usually when you hear cow, you hear cow manure, but everything else you hear chicken shit, hog shit. But a cow, why it's like maybe I don't know why, but sometimes like you hear when you talk about cow, at least me growing, I always hear cow manure, chicken shit, horse shit, dog shit, people shit. What the fuck's the manure?
Steer manure is what they call it, but yeah, like most anything that's grass fed and stuff like that, that's good manure. Like dog shit, I wouldn't put dog shit in my garden.
Well, no, dog shit's not good for a garden at all. But just the reason you would call it manure and not like when it comes to cows, is it more something to do with because of the grass fed, where the actual meaning of manure?
I would think so.
Or is it all manure? Because nobody ever said. I've never heard anybody say chicken manure. I don't think.
I think they. I think they do.
I mean, is it all proper? So manure is the proper meaning instead of just saying shit. It's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, well, you don't want to say, yeah, we're gonna put all this shit on our vegetables and
yes, put some manure on it. Dad, spread some manure.
What are you doing? I'm fertilizing. What do you supposed to look like? No, you can't do that, son.
But yeah, you do need grass fed and shit. Like I said, I don't think human shit ain't good. Don't fertilize with your own shit. Dog shit's not good. Dog shit's not good because just I don't know. That's what it eats.
Well, that's the thing about chickens too. I mean, because they're meat eaters, they'll eat meat.
Yes, chickens they're both
But usually it's not good. Manure will say if it eats meat, right?
But chickens too. But chickens, I think the chickens benefited what they're giving off with the nitrogen part of it. They only probably need something else other than that, right? That's probably what's their best quality is, because they are
Right.
because they mainly eat ticks and bugs all fucking day. Like free roamers, they just sit around all day and eating bugs, which
Yeah.
is meat.
Or and then sometimes they might throw out chicken feed to them. You know.
Yeah, no one wants good grain like flaxseed and shit like that. They don't have
Yeah.
that too. They eat whatever they call the ones that eat both. Not carnivores or yeah. There's something what eat both. They eat grass and meat. There's a word for it, but
Well, I'm a carnivore and I eat both.
yeah,
I even smoke some of it.
yeah, yeah, right. I'll stick with manure for grass eaters. Okay, maybe that's what he's saying. Maybe people say with like the grass eaters or manures and the carnivores or stuff like that. They're shitters.
Oh hell yeah, Bill! It's so fucking tasty.
Always say stick with manure. Yeah. I ain't growing nothing. I got one, which is doing pretty good. I got one tomato plant going that my buddy, which he's got a decent little. I probably bought 2 dozen or so tomatoes. He's gave me little cherry ones and some big size ones. I got a bunch from him, and he's still got some going. Last time I was over there, it wasn't none really ripe yet, but anyway, he gave me one. He tried it. He took a limb. He's like, man, see, like graft a limb off a tomato plant. He was fucking around, had a limb that fell off, and put it in some water, good water and shit, and it started rooting again. Gave it to me. I put it out there, put it in the ground, and it stayed green. But the limb that it gave me pretty much stayed the same size. It just didn't die, and it stayed green. And a sprout come out of the middle of it. And the motherfucker's about damn fucking. I got it caged up now, and before, because it stays warm here to the end of September probably. So I'll probably get a couple tomatoes off of that. That's the first time I ever did a branch off a plant, like grafted, whatever you want to call it. But
I think it's about 120 days, what they say.
Yeah, and I've been a month or so now since I put it out there. But yeah, for a while it just stayed green. It didn't do nothing, and all of a sudden I looked out there and it was like, phew, popped out of there. So yeah, I'm curious to see what it'll do. But that's all I got going for this year, as far as any kind of veggies. What Big Dog say? There's chicken shit in my garden, and yeah, you gotta do it. It's gotta be easy. Yeah, how much you use it? And people use, speaking of the chicken shit, manure, whatever, manure is shit. Chicken, when it comes to chicken, it's shit. Chicken shit. It's always been chicken shit. It's always gonna be chicken shit. That shit slick as chicken shit.
Slicker and owl shit.
Slicker and owl shit, chicken shit, all bird shit. But no, people used to do like in the yards. You ever heard of like if you raise chickens, where they would build a small, like just square, whatever kind of pens, but they had them when they were movable.
Yeah,
like chicken coops. You let them stay there for a little while and move them to another place for that.
A lot of times you have to move them every day if you got so many in there, you know.
Yeah,
but then
but to keep that fertile ground, but they'd like let them fertilize that part of earth, like dig down in there, and then later on you come and plant in that area, right? Yeah, okay,
yeah. Well, it's like a lot of them, they divide into 4 parts, and there was always one plot they don't grow in one that year, you know, let it. But they always rotate, you know, where they grow or what they grow.
So Bobo, so shit is manure, or is manure shit? I don't fucking know. It's
both.
It's kind of shit. I guess it's both shit. Both shit. Oh bullshit. Oh bullshit. Give him a little meat. Heard those on it. But yes, I guess proper for So what if we ever come up with shit? I guess shit's slang for some other shit. Speaking of shit, I say shit. All kinds of shit. Shit's an interesting word, just like fuck.
Yeah,
'Cause
well,
it's got all kinds of fucking meanings.
shit faced. You know,
You get shit faced. Fuck
how'd he
face.
come up with that?
Fuck
Somebody
head,
got
shit face.
drunk and fell in some shit.
Yeah,
I'm shit faced.
yeah.
Right?
So yeah, pretty interesting.
That George Carlin.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I got the slicker now shit, that shit. You know, he did a routine about shit. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did. Let's see. Yeah.
The hardest word in America has been the word shit. I thought it's easy, that I know what shit means. But it turns out I didn't know shit. I think it's the most complicated word. Like, how can it be if something is bad, it's shit? If something is really good, it's the shit. I would have never guessed that. I had to study that shit. So
Studied
important.
shit.
Like if I give shit, if I give shit to you, that means that that I'm telling you off. But if I give shit, then I care.
Can you hear that good? Because I'm just playing it just through my microphone. I don't know what it sounds like. Yeah, that's funny. How that is.
And if I take shit, then I accept that you are bullying me. But if I take shit, I take a shit. And I learned that my shit is always good and positive, but your shit, his shit, her shit, always bad. Like, I can't deal with her shit. I have to put up with his shit. Clean up your shit. But don't touch my shit.
That's what.
And then I learned that if somebody says, I have shit to do, it can refer to any activity whatsoever. Any, except one. Actually kidding.
Actually kidding.
Nobody says that when they're going to the bathroom. Nobody, except me. I love to do that. I love to do it. Oh, I have to go. I have shit to do. What are you going to do? I have already told you. And then I learned that the phrase "and shit" doesn't mean anything. If somebody says "and shit," it's nothing. It's just something that you say to make your list sound longer.
And shit.
Like if somebody says, "Oh, I like."
To make your list sound longer, it's like, yeah, I got and shit and other shit.
Add to the list.
You have to know that they only like to travel.
Yeah,
but
to make it even
holy
more
shit,
complicated,
blessed
shit
by
can
the
be
priest.
divided into a piece of shit. And that has a completely different meaning. A piece of shit is a bad movie, a lousy car, or a person who's being selfish. And the piece of shit can get bigger and bigger, but it can never be the whole shit. Like if I'm a piece of shit, I'm being selfish. And if I'm a giant piece of shit, I'm even more selfish. But if I'm the shit, I'm great.
But from that shit.
Thanks a lot. Thanks. I've been in.
That's funny. You fucking big piece of shit.
So when people say you ain't shit, you just tell them I'm the shit.
Yeah, I'm the shit. That's the word. Yeah, I'm the shit.
What do you mean I'm the shit?
Yeah, I'm the shit.
I guess then you're calling yourself shit,
Yeah,
but in a good way.
that's crazy. That's right. It's amazing when you can go with the shit on here. The shit we do. The shit we do here. I mean,
That's crazy shit.
Yeah. Bad shit.
Weird shit.
Weird shit.
Fun
Never
shit.
Never much. Yeah, a lot of fun shit. Never no mean shit. Really? Never. Not much.
No, we try not to. I would say.
But sometimes shit gets out of hand.
Yeah.
Bubba said that was a shitty movie. Stop talking shit. Stick with shitty. Yeah, it's right. We can go on and on.
That's what.
People don't give a shit. Yeah. Shit on it. I'm going to get a beer.
Fuck.
Shit on it. I'm going to get a Coke back.
Fuck that shit. I'm going to feed the dog real fast.
That shit. My new favorite might be my new favorite. Is it even considered a cuss word at this point in time? People take shit, right? I like how that comedian we was listening to would say everything but nothing pertains to actually going to take a shit. Well, people take, well, Big Dog said people take a shit. But some people don't take no shit. See? But people don't take no shit though. But some people do. We'll go take a shit. But we don't take no shit. That's even fucked up. And some people take a shit, but we don't take no shit. That's kind of there's a word for that. Don't even make sense. People don't take no shit. Are they constipated? Oh yeah, and leave shit there. I forgot about that when I'm going to leave a shit. Somebody said I'm going to leave a shit. Or I'm going to take a shit, but they should say leave it. They never say I'm going to leave a shit. Bubba said, well, I'm hitting the sheets. Don't get it twisted. Got shitty. See, all right,
I just feed the
Bubba.
dog some shit. I gave him some salmon shit.
Oh, yeah. Damn it, boy. Anyway, this all started with a rodeo. It ain't no rodeo.
Well, ain't that the shit?
Without you in it. With the same bullshit you hear every 8 seconds. That's where I started with that one. That's the actual lyrics to Up Church's songs. It ain't a rodeo without you in it. The same bullshit that you put up with every 8 seconds. I don't think nobody mentioned bullshit yet. Well, no, we did. Man, ain't one day. We said, "Oh, bullshit." We already mentioned that. We was already there.
We were talking about the Wyoming salute shit.
Yeah. I think it's where it began. Yeah. In the gardens. In fertilizer.
Yeah.
And we're here, but now we're good. We can get a
So it all went back to shit. It was it manure for a while,
yeah,
but
yeah. Oh yeah, then it all went to shit.
that wasn't the shit.
Just a bear taking shit in the woods. Says a big dog. Yep, there we go.
I think anything that goes in the woods takes a shit in it.
Yeah. Shit, yeah. Shit, yeah. All right. Who else we got up in here? Who's up in here? What's going on anyway? Let's get back to where we're at. Lost Bill. Gandalf, you still here? What's going on? Yeah, he's still here. So what's up? Good night to Bobo. So
Oh, good night, Bobo. Eat shit, barking.
buddy's age and market move. Yeah. Interesting. Eat shit and bark in the moon. They use those together. Eat shit, motherfucker. Eat shit and bark at the moon, motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get my other phone charged up so I can watch chat on it. Don't have to look at that.
You got to do
Then I
it.
can't
got
see
you.
us.
I'm with you. Yeah, I keep forgetting them. She's doing it on a phone situation.
Well, I got another phone. All I gotta do is charge it. That's what I did for years, but last month or so I haven't charged it. I just been going without it, dealing with one phone instead of two. You know.
Yeah. Dealing with shit.
Not giving it shit, but taking one.
Yeah, that's the most important one, I guess. Really, it's for
Well, taking one or giving one.
probably should be giving it away, letting it loose, fucking enough, leaving it behind somewhere, wherever. I don't care where you had that.
Well, maybe it's
But
because you take the shit to the bathroom. That's why they call taking a shit.
Yeah, I guess you are kind of taking it there, but technically, I mean, you are.
Yeah, I'm taking the shit to the bathroom.
I mean, you're carrying the shit anyway. If you're already carrying the shit, you might as well take it to the bathroom.
But
Get
I
rid
mean,
of
you're
it.
kind of full of shit at that point, right?
Yeah, right. You need to get rid of it. Oh my God, this could fucking go for days. Oh wow, you're talking about anyway.
Well, me and my son did the thing one night, and I'll start with nobody, somebody, anybody, because nobody knows anybody, really. Yeah, but somebody knows
Somebody.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
well, everybody knows somebody, and fuck, we just kept it going, and fuck.
Yeah, oh yeah, I can see what happened when you get going on
We
down the
went
line.
for hours.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know hours, but a good fucking couple of beers. I know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What the hell we do? I don't know if you was here that night that me and Solitaire and Boot ended up on the panel, and we got on the damn pondering and fiddling, and that one went. Oh, I was nose was
What?
running.
I didn't hear what you said.
Me and Boot and Solitaire was up on one live one Friday. I don't know if you was around for that one or not, but we got on the something come up fiddling around. And it's like, what is fiddling? And next thing you know, we was fiddling and pondering and fucking wondering and just all kind and like the same thing that shit just went. My nose was running and we just it was wild. We went on for I think the chat says, "Are we done with this yet?" But yeah, one of those ones, about 2 or 3 beers, and we were still fiddling and pondering and wondering and fucking just all kinds of, you know how it goes. Same thing. Love that. It's funny sometimes. It's funny. Well, it's funny all the time when it happens. But yeah, I like shit like that. Good for her.
Well, they're always good talks when you can get deep like that, right?
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Big intense conversation. Yeah. The fisherman. Yeah. Like you people then. Might start liking you people.
Yeah.
Much less like cunts at that point. Slim, gotta take off. Catch you later. All right, Gandalf. Appreciate you coming in as always.
See you, Gandalf. Good to see you, Bill. As always.
But you can see that. You can see them when I flick them up there, though, right? Well, yeah, obviously that pops
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
But I was looking at him when you did it.
Yeah.
That's why I keep doing that.
I try to do it sometimes.
Yeah, that's why I keep poking you in the eye.
Yeah, right. Having you, Fuxton, man, Fuck said that's how I kind of started with it with Big Dog. I said shit's like fuck, because fuck's the same word. Fuck's supposed to be a word that's all fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Nouns.
Yeah.
Fuck can use it so many different ways.
I've been known, people on this channel have told me I've known to make a whole paragraph out of nothing but that word. And I have known to make a whole, not a paragraph, but I have been told by, I think, Boot, Solitaire, and other people, is like, them Slim, he said a whole sentence, and it was, he might as well just said, fuck, 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 fuck. Sound like a damn duck or a chicken or something. But yeah, I've been known, whale, fuck this, fuck that, fuck a tallywhack. But yeah, you can go everywhere with that one for sure. It's one of my favorites. I use it in everyday conversations.
Yeah, knick-knack, paddywhack.
Yeah.
So that give her a fuck with your bone or something, you know.
Midnight. Click, click, clack, flick, flack, tallywhack, give a dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played too. He played knick-knack on my shoe with a knick-knack, tallywhack, give a dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. Oh, that ain't got curse words in it, but I bet I could add some.
Oh, yeah.
I could add some song to that. That sounds like a cuss word.
You could just go with that music, that rhythm and shit.
Oh, yeah, we just need a tic-tac.
Make your own story about it.
Tic-tac,
with fuck.
Dog a bone. This old man came rolling home.
Or whatever.
This man do. He played
this fucking man.
He played tic-tac on my shoe with a knick-knack, tallywhack, give a motherfucking dog a bone. This old man came rolling fucking home. Shit on you, tic-tac-boo. Fuck around and boo-bop-boo. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, that's the perfect. That song's perfect for cursing. The perfect cursing beat. The cursing beat. I ain't never heard a cursing beat. Chameleon, what's up? What's going on? Yeah, knick-knack. What you got? Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the frog a loan. His old man's a rolling stone. Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah. It's a knick-knack, paddywhack, give a frog a loan. His old man's a rolling stone. I love it. Chameleon, what's going on? What's going good? How you doing down under?
How are you tonight? Good to see you.
Well, how's the girl, West Ozzy? This old man, that's good. I got you brought that. You had me. I'm gonna be on that all night. I'm gonna be coming up with shit with that 801 if I don't forget. So I can probably come up with some shit with that. This old man, he played 3. Yeah, he played 3. Because that's what he played 3. He played knick-knack on my knee.
Well, see, I played
4. He played.
You can make it dirty as you want, though. You don't even have to say their words.
Yeah, that's
you
what
put your own words in it.
No, I'm with you on that, but I'm just trying to clean it up right now. I'm trying to remember the thing like you say, but because it was 3. He played knick-knack on my knee. We could get that somewhere else. It's got to get rhyming with knee. We'll get. He played 3. I could find something around with 3. And then I guess 4 was he played Knick Knack on My Door.
Yeah.
Man, he played 5.
Hold on. 5 or
he played Knick Knack. What did he do with 5?
was on a hive or
He
I
played
can't remember.
on a hive with a fucked up bee sting and a fucked up stare. He went rolling down the fair. Blah. Anyway, we'll work on it. It's in the works. It's a draft. I don't know.
Yeah, you just gotta let your lyrical fucking master skills come out, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. A couple more, we'll have it all wrote out here in a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, what you doing, Chameleon? How you doing this evening? Good to see you. I seen you around last night somewhere over there at Butters. I do believe it was last night.
What's up, kitty? See me for a minute.
Tally Walker.
Time for him to head out. That fucker's up all night and fucking sleeps all day.
What? Oh, the cat.
Yeah. Ain't like me. Oh.
That's what I was going to say. Up all night, sleep all day.
Fuck, the other day I was up till 8 o'clock in the morning before I could get sleep. I went to bed at 11:30. I kept getting back up after 2 hours, you know, just
Right.
laying there.
There it goes. I just only roll with about 6 hours. No matter what I do, it seems like about 6 hours is all I get. Weekend or something, if I ain't gotta go work, I'm gonna sleep. Just ain't ready to get up. I don't know why, I just kind of lay it, but I never really, you know what I mean? Might lay in a little bit longer, toss and turn, get up and use the bathroom or something, and lay back down thinking I'm like, nah, I ain't fucking going nowhere. Just, well, should have stayed up. But yeah, about six, 7 maybe, but yeah, around 6 hours.
Do you ever take naps?
No, I'm not a good nap person. They don't work good with me.
I didn't used to, but I sure enjoy them now.
Something about them, I just feel groggy and just I don't know if it takes some kind of nap, like kind of just throws everything off fucking calendar. If I take a nap, it's a long nap. Like fucking, we're gonna be down a while until it's time to go to work again. But Mustafa, what's going on? Got Australia up in the house. Got Brazil. Yeah, Brazil. Yeah, where you been? Ain't seen you in a minute, Mustafa. Good to see you.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Thanks for stopping in, Mustafa. Mustafa in up in this motherfucker again. We got Camilla up in the house. Big Dog 2. 801's up on the panel. How about you? Somebody got the fucking link. Gandalf Smith. Oh, never mind. He done left. Shit, I had it going for a minute. I lost it. I had it. I was about on it. I was about
Hey, you were rolling there. That was pretty good.
With the fucking names. I fuck with the TikTok, which I even tried it. I don't know, but I mess with TikTok. I kind of fuck with TikTok. Get a lot of little ideas for like to make short videos for my channel because they do all kinds of stupid little short videos like that comedy shit that I do. A lot of that I snagged that from TikTok to get ideas, and that like do it, redo them or whatever, use the sound. But as I'm on TikTok, I run up to a lot of lives or people on there, and that's what they're up there fucking they're rapping comments or either rapping names. I don't watch them for a minute. They're just, it's cold. Oh, I don't know if you ever fucking scroll through TikTok. It's
I don't have TikTok.
no, I don't think we mentioned it, but it's crazy as a shit house up in there. Wrap that around all we talked about earlier about shit. Crazy as a shit house. Sometimes the shit house ain't where you go to shit. How about that?
I guess
crazy as a shit house is just like a place with crazy people.
Right.
Ain't place where you shit. But anyway, I got to throw that one in there. We left that one out. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nah, they're crazy. There's some wild shit on there. I just went through the comments. Mustafa, big dog in the house. Chameleons in there, big dog. Yes, you gotta do it. You gotta be
boy, it must be Thirsty Thursday. I'm going through these beers.
It's Thirsty Thursday. I was wondering for a minute if anybody was trying to percolate. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? But hey, everybody, it tightened up. It worked out. Were you in? Did you just come on, or were you in yet when you got there? Because I was fucking around. I don't know if you heard me because I said something. I'm trying to see what's going on. Maybe 8:01 or something. I pop in. Next thing you know, you're like, in that, had you just got there, or had you been there for a minute?
Yeah, I was here. I was watching for a sec.
Yeah, I heard it because you popped. As soon as I said that, you come in with like the shushing mouth.
No, was it the shush or I thought it was like.
Oh, I don't know. It's so little. I can't hardly see him on the fucking screen.
Yeah.
But I thought,
I know what you mean.
It might have been, yeah, but yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it was. It had the side. Yeah, it had the like pointing up, like something like that. Yeah.
Like he's wondering, like,
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, it had that one. No, head cock one. Head cock.
That's what I was trying to get. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I think it was. Now that you mentioned it, I just kind of looked at it, but yeah, it was the.
Maybe I better spark this up again.
Yeah. I know it. Drawed him out of the bushes.
Yeah, sitting here after dinner, my son fucking throws a bag with a couple of big buds in it. Right on.
He did well.
Threw me a couple of big buds.
Hey, I got you. Well, I thought you said he come in and snagged a couple, and he's like right on. I was like, what? Right? Fuck no. What kind of shit is that?
Oh, man.
I'm gonna have to.
Maybe a nice chunk.
I'm gonna have to. I ain't got much. Maybe I'll have to either get a little piece for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, or.
Yeah, I don't pay for mine much. I usually just say, come here. I need a little something.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So. Hook a motherfucker up. Shit.
All right.
Shit. I tell Doc, where's Doc? We tell him he may research that. I bet he have a documentary on that without getting back into it. But it's just coming because people's like you said, man, hook a motherfucker up. Shit. You know, people do that. We forgot that one too. That's when, like, when you're talking to somebody, you kind of like, shit. You know, for no reason. You just ain't got nothing else to fucking say because it's the easiest syllables to come out of your fucking mouth. Well, I said fuck like 5 times now in that one sentence. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about here.
That'll grab me a beer.
Yeah. We'll figure this stuff out. Figure this situation out. Figure things out.
3 beers by 1. Well, apparently I'm thirsty every night because I just went and grabbed a beer. My son's out there with his girlfriend. And he says, "Already?" I'm like, "What?" He looks at her. He can drink 3 beers to my 1 every day.
But already because you was already on your way back. Yeah, getting another one. Yeah, so we do.
Yeah, and he's still on that one. These aren't the small ones. These are the big ones.
Oh, you got the 16. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's out there by the refrigerator. He's can counting. What we say around here, so we don't need no can counters. That's what we usually tell him. We don't like can counters.
Well, he's been drinking all day. I just started, right?
Yeah, well, I see. Good.
I mean,
I started a little while ago, but I don't know what I'm on. I don't know what number I'm on. I don't know. I have one here, but I will be on.
Some people wake up and pour 2 beers in a glass and head off to work. Some people don't.
Yeah, yeah, no. There was this. I mean, this is years. I was a kid, so we're talking 40 years or so ago, whatever it was. But one of my older brothers above me, Terry, was like 6 years older than me. But anyway, I went up visiting our dad for the weekend, and then he was living up there. He'd living with my dad, and was living with another. They was roommate working together up there. But so I went to visit my dad for the weekend, and he came over and said, "Hey, you hang out." So I ain't seen him in a while. My brother, so I went and stayed at his house one of the nights over the weekend. But he got up, he had one of his buddy roommate ate freaking Cheerios with beer. I've only said I've heard people mention it. I always thought it was a joke, but he did his fucking, what was his name? Mickey something. I don't remember his last. Mickey Parker. I remember it now.
Beer Cheerios.
Yeah, they got up because they was up drinking. Because I was young. I wasn't even drinking or nothing. I wasn't even. He's like, come hang with us. You know. So I went hung out with them for whatever reason. My dad let me go spending one night with him over there in her party and shit. You know, I was wasn't even into really nothing. I think they might have let fuck with some weed a little bit, and I was kind of fucking with the weed a little bit, but really won't much on like alcohol or nothing. You know, 14 years old or some shit. Give me, I remember because he'd give me a little bit of weed. You want to smoke? He's like, hand it to me. I'm like, he's like, yeah, okay, that's enough. All right, go on. You know, and then they go about their shit. But yeah, we got up that next morning. I'm up like, what we doing for breakfast? Yeah, we got some cereal. Yeah, this dude's like Cheerios when ooh, wowzer. That's how we do that thing. Get you a little.
And he chose to do it, or you had no milk.
I think there was milk because I had no, because I ate cereal too, and I wanted to drink it. No, he wanted. So I guess he was going to do both for breakfast. He chose because he was going to have beer regardless. But I guess he felt like if he'd start out with a bowl of Cheerios and beer in it, that it would make it better.
At least you're eating something, right?
Yeah, I mean you are. I mean you got whatever. Cheerios got a little bit of nutrition. Not, I don't know. I mean when you sop them down with beer, I don't know how much.
Beer's got the protein.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But no, yeah, but yeah, that was just, you know, he was ready for beer. Kind of wanted to fucking eat something like probably like fucking like, you know, drunk fucker like that. Didn't really have an appetite even to really want to make a sandwich or anything like that. So you know, I'm just fucking pour some Cheerios in this beer.
Simple and quick. Let's get the day started.
Call it a fucking day. And what you people like that, just tell himself in his mind, like, shit, well, I
I'm
ate.
ready.
I'm probably good. I ate something good. He'll psych himself up to make you feel like, yeah, I'm fucking Cheerios, boy. Yeah, I'm good to go now. Let's get another beer and see what we can do.
I had breakfast.
Yeah.
I ate something.
Yeah, we're good to go. This other cat I just do room in where I hung out a couple times. We get to drinking and shit, not drive home the next day or whatever. Old Ray. Old fucking Ambulance Ray. That's a different story why we called him Ambulance Ray. But we get up and he was to get up and like shake the can picnic, like in our 20s and shit, rolling around, you know the deal. Party and shit. We all fucking can't drive. People crash. Get up the next day. That dude's up fucking checking cans. Make sure there ain't a cigarette butt. No cigarette butts. Fucking. I'd tell you what. If my choices were that, I would take a cold beer and Cheerios before I'm drinking all the fucking beers that don't have a cigarette butt in it off the table warm. I mean, that's my choices, and I got to take one. They tell me you tell me I got to take one. I will. I'm pretty sure, especially if it's a cold beer, I'm pretty sure I can take a spoon and eat some cold beer and Cheerios easily. Way easier than I can drink hot beer, shaking, make sure ain't a cigarette butt in off the table.
Absolutely. Well,
even if there ain't a cigarette butt, you don't know if probably ashes might have been put in it. And just didn't put the whole, fuck. But yeah, he would do that. That's how bad he'd get up wanting to damn drink some more the next day. Crazy,
Yeah, I've never been like that. I mean,
no.
I usually don't wake up looking to have a beer right off the bat.
No, I don't. Not often. I usually have like on vacation, like camping.
Bloody Mary in the morning.
Camping, the beach, shit like that. Sometimes I'm fucking like, sun come up. Hey, drink a little sun, get a little fucking fresh air, like riverbank. But yeah, I've been known to just get up, like, you know what, fucking get up and have me, but enjoy it, but not, and then not necessarily might pull around a couple beers and eat this and that, but just not convinced to just getting where I can't fucking, totally, elation, but yeah.
Yeah, I might have a Bloody Mary before breakfast, or with breakfast.
Yeah. Right on. Something like that. Yeah, it's always good.
Well, yeah, you got your tomato juice and, celery, asparagus, piece of bacon, whatever you want to put in it, a piece of shrimp.
Yeah, that's better. That's way better than fucking a cold beer and Cheerios.
Well, yeah. Get one of those Bloody Mary meals, It has bacon, it has olives, it has celery, asparagus, shrimp, fucking all around the side. So
you
get to eat that and drink it.
Yeah, man, that'll be good. This is zooped up red eye. A zooped up red eye. Remember the old red eye?
Well, that's what they used to call me.
But
yeah. Everybody else, you want some Visine? No.
Oh yeah, red eye. Now the red eye we called it old red eye was with the beer and tomato juice.
Oh.
Like I said, the Bloody Mary with this kind of zooped up fucking some people do them with V8s. We can do like a zooped up one of them zooped up V8s.
Yeah.
It's all
got off your beer and pour some V8 in there.
Yeah, or people do it. Yeah, mix the beer with the usually put it in a mug. Can of V8 and probably a can of beer.
Yeah.
That's so much beer, but if you didn't do like you said, a zooped up one with the Bloody Mary, just get with V8 juice with all the vegetables, a picture of the vegetable in the can. I didn't like them. I would do them with beer. I'd do them with just tomato. I'd write maybe tomato juice, salt and pepper. A lot of pepper. Pepper that shit up.
Oh yeah, yeah, I have pepper.
Just tomato. I didn't really like the V8s. One of the V8s were just.
Well, I'll
maybe I
crush
didn't like,
up.
I didn't like vegetables. I'd rather just have the straight up tomato juice.
Oh really?
Yeah, I like.
I'll put a jalapeno at the bottom of mine and crush it up a little bit.
Ooh, yeah, I can't do it, but that's probably good too, boy. Open you up.
Well, I like a spicy
Yeah.
Bloody Mary.
Spice is good. Well, yeah, and spice is good too for you, actually. Open you up. Shit percolating.
I eat hot shit every day, probably.
Yeah, I'm
For me.
not a connoisseur myself. Black pepper. About my I don't know, maybe a little cayenne here and there, but yeah.
I could grab a habanero and just eat it raw.
Yeah, yeah.
And I have no problem with it. I mean, I held the state record here at Buffalo Wild Wings for their challenge. God, what was it? Probably 10 years, no, maybe 10 years ago. They give you 12 wings, their hottest sauce. You had to do what in 6 minutes. I did it in a minute and 25 seconds.
Oh shit! He probably might be holding the damn record for a while.
I wasn't planning on it. My buddy lost a bet to me about NASCAR and shit, so he had to go down there and try to win me the shirt they give you for winning it, you know? Because we each go down there and watch football.
Right on.
And so I said, all right, well, let's bet, you know, on this. And whoever loses has to do that wing challenge and get the other guy the shirt. He's like, all right. But he lost. Well, then he did it and he failed. He didn't do it in 6 minutes. So I was kind of pissed off, you know. I wanted the shirt. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, you got it. You got the shirt, right?
Well, I had to do it, and I didn't know how I do it, man. I got thinking, fuck, if it's hot as fuck, wow, I can't believe he couldn't do it because I know he eats hot shit. And so I went outside and lit up a cigarette, just was pacing back and forth. All right, well, just go in there, fucking
just eat them motherfuckers.
Do as fast as you can and get it done. Just don't stop.
I think that's why
it won't burn. You know, just keep going.
That's what I'm saying. It's probably what worries because you don't hear until when you stop and wait, and then it comes at the end.
Yeah, I just fucking and the waitress that got the thing. You know, they had the light going and the speaker. People were watching me and shit.
Right.
They had the waitress said, "I've never seen anybody eat like that before." But yeah, I won the shirt, so
yeah. No, that was a good psych up. So you went out there and paced the how we're gonna do this, but that was a good strategy.
Yeah, I didn't think I could do it, so I just went out and thought about it. All right, just go out there and fucking do as fast as you can.
We can fucking do
Get
this.
it done. And if you fail, you fail. You know. Yeah, I guess I was like an animal. I mean, was it 12 seconds or something like that? A wing, if that. But then
it was burning your ass that way. You was like, but I mean, once you got them down, you was down. That was it. Because there was only a certain number you had to do, right? It won't.
Yeah, 12 wings.
Yeah, just 12 wings. So you got them 12. So after
and
whatever,
6 were flats and 6 were the leg looking ones.
Yeah, we got the leg and fucking whatever. I don't know.
The other part of the wing, whatever.
Flats are probably which go easier. Flats are probably the quickest.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
But those 2 bones. But you can put it in your mouth as you're doing that. You push all the meat in.
Yeah.
pull it off the bone and you're done, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Well, truth be told, my last wing, I dropped one on the floor before my last one. I said, I'll go get one real fast. Well, fuck. By the time I was done, he wasn't there. I waited like 5-6 seconds, said fuck it, and grabbed the one off the floor and ate it.
Yeah, well, yeah. 'Cause
Well, I
you
would have
gotta,
had like a 115, you know.
yeah, but you had to do that because you wouldn't have had to. They would have counted up the. They was going to count the bones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but damn it, yeah. Damn it, boy, that's die hard. You got one full, but it's so much.
Well, dude, when I ate that, when I started working at a grocery store in produce, one day I'm putting out the peppers and talking, you know, I'm just maybe 3 or 4 days in there working, right? The guy's still teaching me all the wet rack, you know, where to keep the lettuce and all this fresher stuff. Nothing apples or, you know, the wet rack. Then I grab a fucking habanero and fucking take a bite out of it, you know, eat it. And they go, whoa, no, don't do that. No. I said, what? He said, the last guy that did that had to go to the hospital. So I just stood there and chewed up and talked to him and said, well, you know, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, but what's crazy, I mean, the pepper plant, like, come the 15th of August, I probably won't water it for maybe once a week. Yeah, I'm going to cut the water back big time. And then it'll not get hotter, you know. I don't know why. Just what they say.
Yeah.
Cut the water back.
Hold it up. I gotta go get a beer. I took my headphones off, so anything you say to me now, I cannot hear you. So you can talk shit. Say fuck that motherfucking cricket.
That son of a bitch and Slim, and he's got this shit going on.
See what's going on.
Great place to hang. Good people hanging out. What else do you want? Here on the YouTube streets. No drama, usually. You hungry, Dave? You know? Oh, still here, but what up? Put a peace sign in the chat if you're still here. Oh, he's back. Well, he'll have his sneeze on yet though. So yeah.
Yeah. Was it? Ain't too bad. I came home. I had and a six stinger from last night, and I just took a lucky number 7 out of a fresh box.
All right.
So I'm zooped up. Got Friday night copyright beer on stock. I'll probably have this maybe this one, maybe 2 more, but I won't drink maybe this one and maybe 1 or 2 more out of that carton. So I'll have a 9. Should have at least a 9-pack, not a 10-pack for tomorrow.
I'm gonna give this dog a little more food. I don't think I gave her enough. I want to explain it, but that's
feed her up. Feed her. Feed her up. Nobody, think nobody's here. This big dog's probably, me and Big Dog's probably the only ones here. Me, you, and Big Dog. But yes, you're going to watching. Thumbs up. We ended up with 12 thumbs up, so at least getting some traction. Means we're getting a little bit of traction. I get ready to up. No. So you got 3s, we got somebody else up in the house. What up? What's going down? What's going around? What's going down? One, 2, 3, 4. What the hell we fighting for? 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's bust the fucking gate. 9, 10. Big fat fucking hand. Don't know where this story began. Here we are right now. I like what you did with the flag in the background. Looks like you stapled it up or held it in place, maybe with some tape or a thumbtack, I don't know. Like the way it looks, it's got a good flow. See, that's what I'm talking about. They did this, somebody pinned it, so now I know I like it. Maybe no, it's just it won't be. It was the air was sucking it out. Oh, that changes everything. Oh, a trick flag. I liking it. Oh, it's because the fucking air fucking sucks it fucking out. I don't know if you can hear me. You couldn't hear me. You couldn't hear me, could you? Could you hear me while I done?
No.
The fucking and it's wild too. I guess it's because when you open the door, your flag. I thought you'd pin. I was kind of rapping. It's like, oh, damn, here, look at the flag. It's got it pinned to the wall. I like the way you did that. It looks like, and whatever you do, open the door. That window must be open because it's sucking the flag. It looks like it's taped. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's got the bed right here.
Yeah. But when you whatever you was doing, I guess when you opened the door, see it fell out. You push it out. Now it's going to suck back.
Someone just came in.
Yeah, it sucked back in. Oh. Yeah, somebody come in because when you just pointed it, it popped out again too. And then as soon as they closed the door, it fucking got a fucking draft or a fucking vacuum up in it. Yeah, that's good. It's tight.
So I got the swamp cooler on.
Yeah.
And it's just right around the corner there.
You're right.
So this open window sucks it right here.
So you probably only got that sweat wind that probably slides side to side, right?
The what? Yeah.
That wind is like a side. Yeah, I see. So you only got to open it up a little bit.
Yeah.
As big as that thing. Yeah, I see what you so it flicks it right, but it looks. It's cool because it fucking goes and it bends. I don't know. I was looking at it earlier. I was like, damn, I like that. I said they got that thing. It's kind of cool.
In the winter time,
yeah.
I'll be sitting here in the van's right behind me. So the winter time when the heater comes on, it's just there and waves.
I remember when you was waving. I guess that was a little earlier when it's cold still. Yeah, but that's cool. Actually, I can tell when some you're sitting there, like you say, somebody come in because as you was pointing to it to tell me about it, it fucking came up from the window again, and
Yeah,
then
she
went
was walking
back.
in.
You was like, "Oops, somebody's walked in." So I got down. And I don't. It's surveillance flag. You know what the weather's going. No, it just opened again. Somebody just opened it. Wow, that's a trip.
I see he left the door open, so
Yeah, and I can tell when
he left the door. Like busy phone when he walks in the studio. Well, no, he's talking about the flag because when I opened up the door, they watched it move. And then she came in and said, "Look, it moved again." And when you came in, I said, "Moved again."
Yeah. And when you close it, it'll. I don't know. I
So
don't know
stuck
when
back in. You know it's moved. What the fuck? Weirdo son. He likes to mess around with lives and shit.
What?
He likes to mess around when I'm doing live and shit.
Oh, I fuck with
I just fed Daisy. Oh, you never fed her? Where the fuck did? Oh. I didn't know he fed her. I fed her twice.
Oh, she's good. Should be good to go then.
Yeah. Yeah. Oil. You never fed her? Yeah, I don't feed my dog at all. Since you got home from work, have you fed her? Yeah. Oh, I didn't see you do that.
Somebody close the door.
Yep. You're back outside.
That's it should be. Wow, it's like that's crazy. I mean, it's weird. I don't know. It's funny, a little funny for whatever it's worth. But yeah,
Oh, if
especially
I open it up,
the
it'll
way it
suck all the
goes.
way across.
Crazy the way it goes, and they like a door closing, like do it.
Nope.
It'll.
You know, that's all the way here.
Yeah, I see it. It's like Santa. Oh, it keeps it down. Yeah, got a good draw.
Yeah, they got a dog door over there too. So in the door, there's a dog door.
Oh, yeah.
So when I close this window and shit, it'll push that dog door open a little bit, and that's where my dog lays in the daytime. Sometimes I'll go outside or put it outside sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
It'll lay right where the dog door blows out a little bit, and the air blows right on it. I mean, you know, they figure shit out like that. Animals are pretty fucking smart.
Yeah, they ain't fucking around.
You know, they take the shortest path. They know where all the coolest spots are to hang out at the middle of the day and shit.
Yeah. That's what it.
Or if they want to be in the sun, they go out and, you know.
Yeah. And then he'll get fucking.
But I mean, even like bees are smart.
Yeah.
They're so smart. They build their hives at a height of how much snow is going to be there every year.
Yeah.
So that's how you know how deep the snow's going to get every year. You don't even have to guess if you can.
The bees already got a good idea.
Yeah.
Speaking of the
So
sun,
the higher they are up in the trees, you know, you're going to have that
no, not
deeper
get,
snow or shorter snow.
yeah, get the
It's,
bees.
you know, the animal world, I mean, even humans, I mean, fuck around, but yeah, for shit to know that stuff, I mean, it ain't no one cell thing. I mean, because I've never seen a one cell multiply into anything yet. Have you?
Mm. They said the fucking the heat with the dog, like you said, they lay anywhere. Before I come this way, when my boy was first born out, we had old Lucky Dog. I stayed at place. The road was Victory Lane. Actually, got an old road sign I brought home from it, Victory Lane, like for racing, but dude on the property. But anyway, it's like a wooded little property up on this hill, little mobile home up there, but it was a swamp one way out my door right through right there. It was fucking a little bit of woods, and there was a big swampy area down. There was a little pond, like it's kind of like L-shaped driveway to get up the hill to where I was at. With some wooded, bunch of big oak trees. Anyway, the point was, it'd be sunny and shit. That old Lucky Dog, motherfucker, like you say, you know, he'd lay here. Sometimes he'd be laying all out in the sun. Man, we'd be out there. It's fucking hot. Cause I remember I used to joke around a lot of people because I was like, that motherfucking dog, man, he's got it fucking made. He's sitting there, he's fucking around. And sometimes it'd be that, or either it'd be summertime too. He's fucking with swatting, you know, fucking flies and shit like that. Fucking around with his tail and fucking that. He lay in there in the sun. It motherfucker get up, stretch one good time, and we watch him. But he like, he'd go down there. It was a little small pond right down the road, and you could see that from my little front yard. But yeah, he would just out of blue. We out there in the yard, all that fucking ass doing shit. He just doing his shit, and all of a sudden, he like I say, he'd just jump up, spread around a little bit, stretch. Where's he? Oh fuck, where's he going? I said, oh shit, he's headed to the pond.
Head the water.
Whoosh. Fucker do about three. It was one very big fucking pond, all small fucking hole. But yeah, he doing fucking night, couple, 2, 3 fucking laps around that motherfucker. Come out, come back up there. We had not on us, but yeah, come out. It's like, yeah, fucker lay right back down in the fucking dirt. Go back to doing whatever the fuck he was dreaming about before. But like you were saying, it was cool. They know what to do. He's like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm hot. I'm gonna jump in the fucking pond. I'll be back. Fuck it. Cool shit. Yeah, he said, I'll show you what to do with this heat. I used to joke because he would do it a lot. And I was like, that motherfucker knows what to do when it gets too hot. Hell,
well, yeah, but look at their area now. I mean,
pond too.
They got to be hotter than we are, right?
Yeah, with all the fucking fur and shit. You know, I'm out there. Sometimes, you know, I was out there no shirt and shit, shorts, and half naked.
Well, no, I'm not mistaken. Isn't a dog's temperature like 115 normally or something like that? Body temperature wise?
I ain't sure about that, so don't give me the line on that one.
Well, the reason I say that is because I know when you give a dog a bath and you think you have that warm water, you need to make it a little hot, pretty, you know, because their temperature, I think, is above ours normally. Where ours is what, 98.6?
92, something like that, whatever.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll see what it is. What's a canine's normal body temperature? I think it's more than us. It says 102 to 102, but I think that's still more than us.
Yeah. Okay. So I think I thought I'd seen 105. I went with 115 because I thought it was going to higher, but that 105 or 102 makes sense. That's
yeah. It says 102 to 101 to 102.5, but that's still because we're like what 96 something or
I think we're 98.6, aren't we?
humans. I didn't finish that. I didn't even finish saying. You heard me just say humans, and my throat was scratchy. That's AI already put me. The human's normal body temperature is 98.6 before I could even finish saying. But she already knew what I was saying from the where we were already at. She probably heard you. Probably was listening to the whole conversation.
Probably.
Yeah, she knew probably's ass.
But yeah, I never knew that until like maybe 4 months ago. So they like a little hotter temperature bath than you think they do, even though they like cold baths or going into water. If you're giving them a bath and cleaning them, it's like taking your own shower. You don't want to be in cold water, right?
So that's kind of that's feverish for us, right? That 101 to 102, even that for us be hitting a fever situation, maybe a small fever.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, 102. That's pretty high.
Yeah.
What's higher than that, you're in trouble.
Yeah, right on.
You can do something.
Yeah, 98. Yeah, 98. 102. Yeah, because it's on 4. Yeah. Some studies suggest the normal range is 97 for us folks. But yeah.
Suggest what?
Oh, I was at the end of that little whatever I had it on said some studies suggest 97 is normal for us.
Humans?
Yeah. Human nights. Pesky humans.
It's tearing the earth apart.
So you got some damn suck some resin down with that shit or something. So, yeah. What y'all doing? We've had freaking speaking of temperatures, like we're starting out, which I know it's all going to switch up. It's going to get twisted. It's going to get hot because it's August, July and August. July was pretty hot for us this year, but August is usually our good dog days. But we started out let's see, we're 8 days in, and it's been like below normal. I turned my heat on the other day to go to work.
What?
Yeah. It was cold. It's rain. We've had like some kind of cold front came in the last few days. It's been raining. Rain all night. Been raining half the day today. Rain the day before that. It was a high like 68 the other day, Monday or one day this week. And today was only like mid 70, like 75, something like that. Cloudy and rainy. Semi-nipply, no humidity. It's like fucking, I don't know. Which it's cool, man. It's good, but I like the warmer weather. I ain't want the fucking rain. I'm good with the no humidity and 75, but that's gonna.
Well, we've been 100 the last 101 yesterday.
Yeah.
100 today.
Yeah, we
got a drier heat, so it's not as bad as you, I would say.
No, yeah, you don't have humidity.
We don't have the humidity and shit.
We ain't got nothing right now, but I know that's gonna be soon kick us in the ass. No 90s till Tuesday. Yeah, come Tuesday, like Big Dog says. Yeah, that's when the 90s Yeah, it's coming because we in August. Like we should already been like fucking August. Should have known it, but we got a treat this year. We got a one week of August without like kick you in the nuts fucking heat.
Have you guys had rain at all?
Yeah, yes, we said it's been raining. It's this week. That's why we're dealing with these abnormal low temperatures this week. It's been raining for days. We're in flood conditions.
I think it's rained twice
Some
so
big
far this summer.
I don't know where it came from, but yo, we've had plenty of rain.
It's rained twice since this whole summer.
And some kind of cold front that's coming this last week. Is like I say, it's what we're dealing with these low temperatures for that. Anyway.
We only get 6 inches of rain a year.
Yeah, he's coming at for you there.
You know, I look at these other places and they get that in a day. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, oh yeah, we probably had that this week for sure. I just guarantee you we've had that much rain this week for sure. It's just thing tells me my.
Well, I know my water bill's expensive this year. What?
Oh, you know, you're playing, yeah. See, that's what I have to do a lot of.
But you know, you're anything west of the 98th parallel is dry as fuck until you get to the Sierra Nevadas. And the west side of Sierra Nevadas are so much greener than the east side of the Sierra Nevadas. There's a mountain stop all that precipitation from the west coast. But on the east coast, you guys got the Dole and all that. So, you know, like from what, Austin? No, Austin, yeah. Austin, Texas, up to Winnipeg, Canada, at 98th parallel. It's so fucking green. And then when you get the 98th parallel, it's dry as hell.
Yeah, we were looking at that. You had the we pulled that map up. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we was looking at like the map of that shit the other day with the.
We're the second driest state.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have more national parks than anybody. We have 5. They're thinking about having another one. It's a trippy place to, I mean, the Grand Canyon runs through it, right? From the beginning of it. It don't get real big. But we got more slot canyons than anywhere else in the world. But slot canyon, you ever seen those?
No, I'm not sure what you mean by.
Oh, well, you're walking on the ground and you're going through a mountain that's 200 feet above you through a thing that's only like, God, a couple of feet wide.
Oh,
you know, 3 feet, 4 feet wide. The break open into big spaces and water. I mean,
yeah, wow, yeah, it should be.
It's like going through a corn maze, but it's thousands of miles and shit, and it's 200 feet, 500 feet above you as you're walking through these.
I'm with you. It's like fucking. Yeah, right. That's
yeah.
It be.
As wide as a doorway.
Yeah. That's where obviously at one time, I guess that was was probably like veins, if you will, like water veins.
Yeah.
Basically at one time, right? So I guess that's what they were. Wow.
Water flowed right there.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, they do. And I mean, you got to be careful because they could rain 10 miles away from you, and all of a sudden, water will be coming through there, and it'll rise, 10 feet in 20 minutes. So they're dangerous. So when it's storming down there anywhere, you can't go walking through those rock canyons.
No, I wouldn't want to. I mean, are they open to walk through, or you just got to do it, enter at your own risk? Or
Yeah.
But yeah, you just got to, yeah. Ooh.
Unless we're one of those, remember that guy? I don't know. It could have been 5 or 10 years ago. But he got stuck in one. Fell through a crevice or something and got stuck. And the only way he survived because he had a knife. So he cut his arm off.
Cut his arm off.
Yeah. They'd been hanging there for 2 days. And he made a decision to cut his arm off to get out so he could get out of there. And his arm was stuck.
Wait, no, I got you. No, I don't remember hearing about that. That would.
He survived.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, how did he not bleed out?
Yeah, I don't know. To prepare, I guess. How you could really prepare? I guess he had clothing and shit that.
Well, I'm sure he was talking to God the whole time.
Yeah,
Right?
He had clothing and shit to be prepared, like getting a game plan on what he's going to do. You know, as far as tourniquet or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe already tied that up or whatever. Well, he only had
Because I think he did it right here.
He only had the one arm too, though, right? Well, obviously, he had one was stuck.
That one arm was stuck.
Yeah, so he had
His
whatever
hand
he had
was
to
stuck,
do.
sure.
How to do everything he can only do with one. So,
Yeah.
Oh, so, wow. That. Yeah, he had to tourniquet that one up good with whatever he had to make. Wow. No, I
They
never
play
heard.
music out there. I don't want to hear it.
I heard there was which I can't remember, but there was I had to look it up if it's true or not. I've always heard way back in the day people used to tell me about a story where a similar situation, but it was with a leg under a log. But dude that I think made some kind of news that he ended up somehow another, detaching his leg from the log again. And so I don't know how that would even.
Can you imagine, though? I mean,
way bleed from there, but
the thought process and the pain.
yes, but yes, I couldn't. I can't imagine. No, actually, I cannot imagine.
Yeah, probably not yet because you're not in that situation, right?
We'll try to figure it out, but would you in said situation? And I guess a lot of shit would take control that we probably don't even know we got. There's shit would change. Adrenaline, adrenaline, and a lot of shit's crazy shit. So we would probably, I don't know, weird shit.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people would die.
Cheryl?
By not cutting it off, right?
Who we talk? Oh, we ain't talking about nobody. Oh, we're talking about some people that. Cheryl, who y'all talking about? Nobody. Well, we're talking about
Hey, Cheryl.
801. Somebody had to purposely cut his arm off because he got caught in the slot caverns in Utah. You know all about them, right? Well, you're out west too. She's out way west.
Oh yeah, she's lived in Phoenix.
Yeah.
She's seen the southern, southwest.
knows what's up. But yeah, that's what we're talking about. Now we're talking about. But yeah, what would you? It's not to get too stupid.
Let's ask Cheryl if he remembers. Both his arms.
Not both his arms. Did somebody say both his arms?
I think it happened, like 5 or 10 years ago in southern Utah. That guy that got stuck in a slot canyon or something and had to cut his arm off to
just one
get out of there. Been hanging for 2 days or something.
Just one arm, not.
They're stuck.
But I had, like you were saying earlier, when you think about it, I don't do much, but when you see them stories and you start thinking about it like we are now, but I've always wondered, like, always sometimes sit around and, think for the best, plan for the worst. It's like, what would I, like try to go through my head every once in a while, like, what would I really do? But
you don't know till you're there and have that experience.
You don't know till you're there.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah.
What a mind fuck, though. I'll tell you that.
You do. And some shit happens, like, falls or whatever, fucking slowly trap. Like I say, to the adrenaline, you're probably not even fucking hurting there. Just know there's some shit going on. You need to.
You're surviving. I gotta do this. You gotta get done quick.
Yeah, quick or not. You probably pain on it should come later. Now you're just
face your head back and forth. All right, let's just go. Let's just get it done.
I used to joke with me, like I told you, no more about cutting my arm off, like pinky. I told you about stick finger. I had the plate put in, but when that got broke at work, I did my chicken walk. When all the stitches I got in my back, when that stove fight caught me up, and it's like, I was like, is it cut way open I said, is it just skin? Or am I gonna need stitches? And they're like, if you'd be fucking still so we can check, we'll tell you. Cause they say that drum, I don't feel none of that shit. I broke my ankle. I never felt that till after the fact. All that shit's like, do it like you said, do a chicken walk fast, look worried, just like, something's fucked up.
It's called mind over matter.
Yes, you got
it's mind over matter. I mean, your brain can do more shit than you think. You can handle more shit than you think you can.
Yeah, and when it's bad, like when you do shit like that, it's your mind, like you say, your mind knows this thing. How? Oh, that fucking when the serious shit, you're like, you're doing the chicken walk, and you're fucking your mind says, nah, this is some serious shit. It's time to fucking tighten up and do it. I'd have died. She had died. Sure, no, you would have died. Savage, dude. You don't know. You might have gnawed that some bitch off, Cheryl.
Yeah, you're not there yet. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know.
I don't see you quitting and giving up.
Because slowly down, that's bad. That'd be god awful in itself. You couldn't take you.
I see you as a soldier and surviving and all that shit.
What about the soccer team? Is that the one like years
I don't
and
know
years
what
ago?
happened.
Is that the one was that a soccer team?
What the fuck? I don't even know what you're talking about there.
I know there was a plane crash. I can't remember when it was.
The Donner Party.
Was that? I thought that was, but that wasn't a plane crash though. But that was just frontiersmen with the Donner Party, right?
Yeah. Trying to get to California.
Yeah. Yeah, that was out in the fucking, what they call it, the fucking Devils or whatever, the freaking Valley, whatever, Death Valley, right? Or whatever.
No.
I don't know. It was it's not a place to fuck around. You fuck around at the wrong time with the Donner Party and they got stuck in the snow.
It was the Sierra Nevadas, the mountains right into California.
Yeah. But that was back in like Frontier War days, though, correct? It was.
Yeah.
There was
1800s.
Yeah, that's done. But Cheryl's talking about, and I can't. Yeah, I don't know if it was a soccer team. So Cheryl's talking about. I don't know if you remember. There was a movie about it.
This is newer than that.
Newer. We was probably young and soon it come out, but it was a
crash.
Yeah, it was a plane crash when it went out somewhere and it was in the snow and they made a movie about it. Fuck, what was the name of the movie? But yeah,
I didn't even heard about this.
There ended up being some cannibal shit going on the soccer team, and they had to figure out. Yeah, they made a movie about it.
Well, it's called Mean Girls or something like that.
No.
Or was it Men?
So like, because it was like, because it is based on it. It was based on a true story. But
Was it a man or women's soccer team?
Movie about the plane that crashed where people started eating people. See what we get. The movie, I ain't talking about that one. The movie you're likely thinking about is Society of the Snow, a 2023 Spanish language feature. No. That's just not what I'm talking about. It was called Alive. Cheryl's got it. There you go. Alive.
Well, Big Dog's talking about the Donner Party.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because we was on the Donner Party. Yeah, because she first said that.
Or was it winter time with the soccer thing too?
But they wanted, it was both wintertime.
Okay.
Yeah, it was both,
All right.
I think it was both wintertime. I'm pretty sure it was it wintertime with Alive also? If it won't, it don't matter. They was just stranded and got hungry. Either way, they got hungry. I think it was wintertime in both situations. I could be wrong about the second one with the movie. The Alive movie, yeah, Alive. The movie Alive. Oh, yeah, it was in the mountain. Oh, so the overview, it was a rugby team. Is that? I think I was wrong. I don't know. I got the overview. Let me see, Cheryl. Stranded after a plane crash in the Aldes Mountains, probably cold there. Individual members of a Hungary rugby, it was a rugby team. Rugby, soccer, close enough. Well, no, rugby is pretty hard. Team respond difficultly. Group leader, Ethan Hawke. Remember that boy, Ethan Hawke, that played in the movies? That cock knocker. No. Tries to keep everyone's spirits up. Medical student Robert treats cases of frostbite. Yeah, we've got frostbite. And loose cannon, but gradually loses his composure. Once all available food stuff runs out, the group faces a terrible dilemma. Eat one or more of their deceased teammates or die. Eat one or more of their deceased. People already died. And we've talked about this before, and well, not here, but I've talked about it with people, and that goes back to what we were saying too, 801, with your arm. You don't know till you get there.
Right.
Would I eat? I'd be a skinny, bony motherfucker, but I'd probably outlast y'all motherfuckers because I don't need to eat. I'm wiry. I don't need to eat as much as y'all do. Fucking 801, he'd be struggling after a while. I'll have my eye on him. I'll be like a cartoon with 801 on a plate above me.
Tell you what, yeah. I don't need to eat as soon as you do.
But yeah, that's
about myself.
You got the body fat, so I would be like a little grizzly little fuck. Probably go first. I ain't gonna build up fat. You're right. You'd be looking at me like a little grizzly little pork chop. Look at that little measly pork chop, slim little cricket.
Like a little lizard or cricket or something.
A little cricket or something.
Yeah, like a cricket.
But yeah, now we've talked about that and just could you bring your I think we probably have talked about it on here before a long time ago with different people, maybe Boot and some of us, but like you said, it goes back to that taking the arm off and shit. You don't fucking know. It means you really don't know until you're fucking there. But you would. I guess you would. And if they're already dead, I don't know. I say no. I don't want to eat a dead human. It's laying in the snow. It's freezing. I'm dying. I'm starving. But if food would get us, and somebody say, "Hey, let's start carving this person up," I mean, what do you? I don't know. What do you do? You don't know.
Yeah.
I say.
Well, I would say no.
Yeah, but I mean, I mean, especially if meaning eating them, and eventually you're still going to die anyway. So I don't think.
Well, fucking kill me and eat me.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm not eating
Yeah.
somebody. You guys can all eat me. We're gonna die. Whatever.
Yeah. Y'all hang out as long as you want. But that's another thing. What if you do through this?
I'm done.
Ill? And what if you end up the last motherfucker there and still eating them? And how would that be? How can I don't know? It'd be, and then
they find you, or do you die anyway?
Yeah, you die anyway. That's what I'm saying. Do you die anyway? Is there any way? It's like it's stalling. It's like we about to get out of here. It's like we about to. You done got word. If y'all can hang, if somebody done sent me a letter. If y'all can hang on for 2 more days, fucking help's on the way. They flew some shit in. It's like, okay.
It'd be weird to be the last person and survive, though.
No. Looking at fucking bones of people they ate on and shit. Sure, a little tight. Yeah, I'll be a little tight on the rump. I'll be a little gristle, a lot of gristle on Slim. Some myrrh. Yeah, if you're hungry enough, you eat anything, big dog. But I don't know. Like I said, the cannibal thing is inside of you.
You need the fat for fucking fire.
And there was nothing else there. I think they even sent out. I think in both situations there was no going out, or was there? I think both situations there won't nothing to. The plane crash. I mean, why didn't they go out and hunt and gather other shit to eat? I don't think it was too. It was blizzard. All the animals had better sense than to fucking be out in a blizzard. Just these dumb motherfuckers decided to land their plane here. I'm sorry, God rest their souls. Cheryl's still on there. I'd rather die. Knock on wood, I'd hoped I was the motherfucker that died when the plane hit the fucking ground. I hope I was flying it and I'd like to not even fucking know what happened. Just been out of there, technically. That would be my best result. I'd rather just fucking went out. Because I think some people did. Obviously, we're already dead. It was snow. I think that's how it started. There were people already dead from the crash. And then when food run out, they started saying, what do you, I mean, oh, that's even worse. So they didn't been looking at these people.
Well, they could have been, survivors, but then died a week later, when they're out of food. Yeah.
Or they said, we're going to hang on and we're going to, what to fucking keep going. No, I'm almost with Cheryl. I would have laid down in the snow and looked at my people or whatever, did whatever, give them a fucking proper nothing. It's just like, I was fucking probably just fucking went there for my hypothermia and just said, fuck it. I laid down in the snow and went to sleep. How many alcohol was left on the fucking plane? I'd try to see how fucking fucked up I could get off. If there's any kind of alcohol left, I don't know if there was or not. If there was any on there, we'd find it. Me and 801 would find that shit. If it was there, we'd find it. Yeah, shit. And we get so goddamn fucked up, and I just go to sleep in the fucking big snow drift and just wake up fucking in wherever. Won't be there no more. I'm out of here. But if you had kids, you want to survive for them. Well, yeah, you want to say, where's the kids at? Are they with you on the plane, big dog?
Would the survivors, will they be having sex while they're trying to survive?
I don't know. Maybe keep warm.
Well, then something pops up and what's that?
So enough. Maybe we're gonna have to just. But yeah, yeah. What's that? I don't know. I think the stress level on that would probably be. That would be only in the movies for real. That'd be like. Yeah, because I'd be too stressed out to be worried about that damn fucking. Or unless it's just really cold and we'll say, hey, fuck it. We're almost out of here.
Oh, to do it. Right? I don't know.
Cheryl said, fuck no, too cold, shrinky dinky.
Well, that's what the mouth and things you got to keep me warm. Warm it up.
Warm it up. Yeah. But yeah, if you got kids, well, I mean, where are the kids? I mean, you got to survive for the kids. Are the kids on the plane with us, or the kids back at home? The kids back at home, you have to damn ride them a letter in the snow or something. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Fishing. What do you do? Fishing. It's important shit to think about every once in a while because you never know when it's come up. And what do you do? Oh, the kids are back at home, big dog. Yeah, but you gotta. Yeah, I would be thinking the kids knew a snow will melt, but I don't know. We'd have to hunt. I don't know. I don't know if they go to. And did they have in some of these? I don't know. How did they eat that shit? They was eating them raw too. Did they get? I don't know about that part of it. But heat. Talking about heat and shit. Did we have fire? Are we eating them? Because he's able to make a fire. There was something they could have scurried a rabbit out of somewhere. I think the snow was too bad to use. Just you couldn't do it. They won't have quit. Did they ration their food there? I bet they ate all the food before they started eating people. I bet they went like dumbasses on the food that they had. The movie, which is a good movie, I don't know how much they dramatize it, but people were on the fence like me. One would have been because they were like eyeballing and everybody, tensions were flaring. People, you know what I mean? Food started running out. Somebody heard like a rambling of some shit like that. It's like, what the fuck? Who the fuck's got crackers in their pocket? Give them up, mother. You're next. Shit. Imagine
Everybody gets a bite.
That goes back to you never know what you do till you get there. Yeah, I'd like to watch it again too, Cheryl. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But it'd be a good one if we had more facts. But yeah, tension started flaring. It's cold, we're hungry, we're running out. And people started rationing, they was trying to ration, there was somebody fucking trying to be sneaky, because there's always that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Don't matter where you at, plane crash, there's always that insensitive motherfucker that thinks he's going to be that motherfucker you 801, wants to be that last motherfucker laying there, dying. Actually, because he hoarding food and shit, being a little sneaky bastard, like a Twilight Zone movie.
Hey, I need it more than you guys do. I'm hungry.
Yeah, he ends up being the last motherfucker looking over.
And then all of a sudden it's spring.
The weakest dive. Oh, Big Dog said he's seen it. Ration Thune seen the movie. Weakest died first. And like I say, there had be some dead from the crash. It's the thing, there's many of them that actually survived the plane crash into the mountains. It's kind of crazy in itself. They don't happen a lot. I mean, I ain't saying nothing, but generally, plane go down like that. I don't know how many it was.
Well, it is a movie, right?
Yeah, but it was based on a true story. Supposedly it's based on a true story. It did go down as a rugby team.
Huh.
And I think.
From Australia? Is that what you said?
I don't know.
Someone say?
Sure it said.
And was it a girls' soccer team or a boys' soccer team? I never got that answer.
I think it was boys.
Well, at least they had a chance to survive.
Probably coaches at Hong Kong. Shit of them. Was the movie Alive based on a true story? Okay, let's get back to it now. Yes, the movie Alive. Ukrainian. Who are some Ukrainian motherfuckers? Yes, the movie Alive is based on a true story. It depicts the events of a, I ain't saying it right, URUGA, Ukrainian Air Force Flight 571, which crashed in the Andes Mountains in 1972. The film portrays the survivors' struggle. The film portrays the survivors' struggle for survival, including their different decisions to consume bodies of the deceased. The story is based on Pierre Paul's red book, Alive, the story of 80 survivors. The movie came out in 93.
So what you're telling me is that some people ate the bodies and some people didn't?
Yeah, well, I think they struggled
in the movie. I don't know. I've never seen it, so I'm assuming that there was controversy.
Yeah, and I don't know who all come. And yeah, oh yeah, and heat and flares, and then there was like arguments over, about to be another dead body if you don't fucking go with the plan type shit. You know what I mean? But she said, yeah. Cheryl said, how do you say it? Ukrainian?
Uruguay.
Uruguay, yeah, that's rugby team. Yeah, man. Trying to get a little overview. But yeah, something pretty much like that. Here, let me get the old plot here. I'll give you. Flies over. Okay, your gun flight flies over the internet. October 13th, 72. Blah, blah, blah. Raggless rugby players and a few of their relatives and friends are eagerly looking forward to the upcoming match in Chile. Upon emerging from
so South American Andes.
Yeah.
Right?
Upon emerging from the clouds, the plane encounters turbulences and collides with a mountain. The wings and tail are separated from the fuselage. Flies down the mountain, stop before coming to a stop. Okay, six passengers and one flight attendant are ejected from the plane and die. So that's 7 people dead already. Okay. And Tony Catancore by the Bob Bond. Both medical students aid the injured. Another 6 passengers soon die. So shit, that's what, 7? That's 13 already, right? No, yeah. Including both pilots and one of them's mother. Who sustained a head injury from the fall caused by that. As the sun sets, the survivors make preparations for the night. They decide the seat covers be unzipped, use blankets, blah, 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 blah. They do this, they do that. And it declares they will use rationing when survivors find a tin chocolate and use these wine. They had a case of wine. He declares they will use rationing when the survivors they'll start using rationings when these survivors find a tin of chocolates and a case of wine. After seeing the planes pass, the wings survivors celebrate, expecting to be rescued the next day. See? They didn't fucking. You always plan for the fucking. Hope for the best, plan for the worst.
Yeah.
They hoped for the best and didn't plan for the worst.
So they partied all night because they survived.
Yeah. Expecting to be rescued the next day, everyone except Javner and his wife Linda and Antonio finished remaining chocolate. This causes a quarrel among Oega and several others. After learning of his mother's death, blah blah blah, knowing as well as injuries, so we get West and him that we will need food. struggles eating flesh and disease and strength. Blah, blah, blah. It suggests after a great debate, the starving pastors decided to eat flesh of their dead relatives and friends. Oh, some of them are their relatives. Wow. And set off to search for the tailplane in hopes of finding batteries of the plane's radio and transmission located among the pieces of the wreckage that the teammates find additional corpses, but returned to recoup the news that the tailplane is likely a little further away. And let's see, they likely it's low, so they went and found, thinking about they're going to come back and eat that for themselves, sneaky bastards. Because they come back and told them it's in now likely much interior with the snow. 8 of the South Bobs smothered to death by snow. The remaining how many motherfuckers are on here? The remaining 19 survivors are forced to stay inside the plane when they realize there is a blizzard outside. But yeah, okay, and it goes. I'm just like going through different parts. After day 12 trek, the two escaped the mountain and alerted authorities to their companion's location. 2 helicopters, one of them, blah, 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 appear overhead, discovered the mountain, leading the remaining 14 to celebrate their meeting. So some of them got out of there in the presence way after eating, but they ate. How you go home and know of it? I don't know. It's wild.
Okay, well, in the Andes in October, that's South America.
Yeah.
There can't be that much snow.
It was a blizzard. It happened at the time. They ran and hit on a blizzard. But I think, other than the people that lost their life during the crash, which there was many that lost their life right out of the gate, I think they could have well worked their shit better, not getting all wind up that night. They might have survived without even maybe eating the fucking.
At least the first night, right?
Yeah, because they almost went that, like it didn't take long for they was already down to that. And then these people, like I said, kind of like zipping through the little plot of the thing. Them 2 dudes that went and they actually found the tail piece with people in it dead and came back and said they didn't find it because they plan on going back to how. Oh, that's crazy. Because they wanted to, in case they needed to go back and have that save them body. They didn't got. I guess once you have a piece of, and so many people had to eat their family members. Crazy. I don't know. I'm back to Cheryl. I don't even stay there. I said we could have found something. I don't know. We couldn't find nothing to eat. Rabbits, they're all the animals. It's been hard. They could have rationed. I bet there was enough food if they wouldn't have got crazy with that wine and chocolate. Hey, they rationed that chocolate pretty good. Chocolate keep you kicking for a little bit.
Yeah.
They didn't get greedy with it.
And so would wine. I mean, if you just shooting it, a couple of shots a day, or a shot a day. Then you had snow, which
takes a lot of snow when you melt, but if it was a blizzard, it's probably
takes a lot. Yeah.
But damn, you could probably, if there's a lot there, I don't know how much is straight up eating it. You really got to melt it down to straight up water or just fucking just eat it. Just constantly eat, just keep eating the fucking snow.
It takes a lot to melt it down to make anything. Yeah. I mean, a cup of snow ain't that much when it melts.
No. But I mean, you can just constantly eat that, I guess. It's there. Had to walk a mile in their shoes.
Yeah.
Movie. I recommend everybody
watch it. I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to walk a mile in their shoes. No, man. Diamond parties either. Donner Party was a different. Well, that was a different deal too. Different time. They hit a blizzard too. They should have.
Well, I've been boys looking for their money. I think it's between the Sierra Nevadas and the Salt Flats.
Yeah.
I'm thinking they hit it before they went in the mountains in the wintertime. So I think it's somewhere close to the Nevada-Utah border. Even into Nevada. But I think they dumped a lot of it off. They knew winter was coming. They had to lighten their load.
Mm-hmm.
I know guys, there's a lot in the history of it, and even the Mormon church calls in and asks questions about their history. And these guys, I used to go dig outhouses from the 1800s. We go probe these old houses, and we had a pretty good idea the way they laid it out where the outhouse would be. We'd probe the ground till we found it. We'd dig them out, get bottles and fucking jugs and coins and old crochet needles and all kinds of shit.
All kinds of shit.
Yep. An outhouse shit,
Yeah.
And you know what's cool? There was always tomato seeds, because they ate a lot of tomatoes and they stay around. And I mean, we'd find glasses, little kids, glasses. They aren't even broke. But they dumped a lot of shit in there. They lost a lot of shit out their pockets back then, too. I mean, we're live, so I can't say too much about what I did during the Olympics, before the Olympics were here. Found a lot of old stuff at a place they had to tear down to build stuff for the Olympics.
Right.
There's an old fort. And yeah, we went over there and dug where the outhouses were. And we found a lot of cool bottles, from
that's cool.
Salt Lake Company, Milk of Magnesia, blue bottle,
Yeah.
the old blue glass and stuff.
Yep. I know that. A friend's got a few of those, like bluegrass, cobalt almost looking color, whatever. Like a cobalt tool color blue, but yeah. Yeah, it made me sense. Yeah, back then, they had fucking pockets for fucking whatever. Yeah, this shit. It probably dropped all kinds of shit. I'm still to this day.
I've been studying this stuff for 20 years about the Mormon Church and Brigham Young's brothel he had at the mouth of the canyon right above me. And I'm pretty sure I know where it was. What's the city park right there?
Mm-hmm.
So I can't go there and dig. But I'm pretty sure that's where it was. Looking at the old photograph of the mountains and shit, I went to the museums to look at pictures.
What's up, Joe? Good to see you.
What up, Joe?
Crossed away. What you looking at? Good morning, you. It's like 8 o'clock there. 8.
Play big dog.
Yeah, with technology, right? Yeah, the other thing, it looks like about back to the plane crash. They didn't expect that, but 805, yeah, they used to do the same thing. Good to see you, sir. But yeah, plane crash. They got caught up in it. But down the part, they struck out. They knew it wasn't supposed to be that kind of. And plus, they thought it'd be like just whatever. No, just freak storm. Won't meant to be. You never know. Some shit maybe just won't meant to fucking be.
Yeah.
I knew, but yeah. They struck out.
I'll be right back.
All right. So what's up, 801? No. Ain't doing nothing here. We're just sitting here chilling. Sitting here bullshitting about different stuff. Got off on the movie Alive and the Donna party, and I don't know. Been all over the place. What you into? Getting into? You got to go to work or just out to do the day? What you finishing up the day? Still percolating. One more. What's up? What's up? What's going on? Hell, sitting here, I'm at 801 to get back. I might get up and go grab a coat, snack myself. Yeah.
What up, Joe?
7 Joe play walking the floor. Oh.
Yeah, I go out there to grab another beer, and he's like, "Really?" Yeah. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, I don't have to be to work tomorrow at 8. You do. You tell me for it.
Yeah. Right. Maybe. Yeah. You think about what you need to be doing, not me.
I'm almost 60 years old. Come on, dude. You're young and doing your thing. Fuck. Go to bed. Oh, don't go to bed. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Young whippersnapper.
Yeah, I'm doing my thing.
I get to go grab 3 o'clock in the morning. I hope he don't catch me. He'd be like, "Oh my God, it's 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at." I got to go grab one, so hold it down. I don't know who we got. There's Cheryl's there. Cheryl says hey to Joe. But yeah, hold it down. I'll be back. Entertaining chat. I think we got Joe, Big Dog, Cheryl. Says we got 5 people watching.
Hello, 5 people.
Me, I'm one of them. And then probably
What up, 4 people?
these 3 guys. So we got a 4th. There's somebody else in the mix. Come on out
Here.
and
And good morning.
Let's do it.
111 here. They don't want outlaw. Just picking up the crickets. What you guys all want to talk about now? What's up? What's down? What's sideways? Besides me. Sit on some 40 line. $158, big dog. There's a full, little bright moon. Nice. I'm semi kind of retired. I know, Cheryl. And we're going to be grandparents. So I'm going to be a papa.
What up?
Well, Cheryl says the moon's up.
Moon's up. What's the moon up? Did you see the pictures?
I did, Cheryl.
Oh, you see the pictures. I see the pictures.
The most decent ones, right?
These pictures. Got a moon we're working with tonight. I ain't got a moon. I can't see shit moon here. It's cloudy.
Cheryl was going to be a grandma, and her daughter said I could be a honorary grandpa, papa.
Yeah, I remember that. Let's read it. Yeah, the pictures. They're cool. Yeah, I remember you talking about the grandbaby. I think we talked about this a little bit before. You got pictures? Hell yeah. So you're the
Big dog.
honorary damn grandpappy.
Well, she's Italian.
Okay, awesome. Oh yeah.
Yeah, big dog. I'm semi-retired, kind of. I haven't worked in 3 years, but I'm trying to figure out if I can go back to work or if I should just get on disability and do that. I don't know. It's hard for me to do much, so I'm probably leaning towards disability.
That is full
Would be.
okay. Baby, that's why you can always see that good in the ultrasound. Oh.
Hey, stay at this point every day. Good for her. Making noises. Take your thing off.
Oh, Harold.
Work for 7 years. Nice. I love the name.
Yeah, Isabella. Isabella.
So I'm gonna be barbecuing tomorrow and Saturday. My buddy, he just he's been going through chemo and he got the last thing in radiation tomorrow. So we've been making him dinner this week and shit. I told him we're gonna do a barbecue Friday and Saturday.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool.
So
what are we gonna do? Like
it's hard for him to eat because of it. So I said, well, we're gonna smoke some pot so you can eat, right?
Right. What you gonna do? Make like some put some Boston butter roast or something? You gonna
Tomorrow we're doing a couple of tri-tips.
Okay. All right. Oh, hell
You know what those are?
Yeah.
All right, we're doing a couple of those, and then I think Saturday we're gonna do steaks, maybe leg quarters, some chickens too. So we have a little something for everybody. You don't want to have chicken.
Bacon. I did a chicken a couple of days ago. Not that I did one of them whole chickens again in the stove like I do.
There you go.
I did another one of them whole chickens like I like to do, the beer can chicken deals. I did one of those a few days ago. But holy shit.
I used to have one of those rotisseries. I don't know if it was a Ron Popeil one. Remember Ron Popeil?
It sounds familiar.
He sold everything. Look, it slices, it dices.
Oh
Parfaits, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, what you talking about? But
I used to love doing chickens where they base themselves on the rotisserie.
yeah,
You know?
it's got the thing that would come out of like the brush or whatever every time it's.
So just turn in front of the hot, like a toaster almost. Had hot things right here, and it just rotate around.
Yeah. I remember those. I remember those infomercials too for those things. Remember
Yeah, I wish they still had a good one.
Kenny Rogers Roasters. Restaurant. Kenny Rogers Roasters.
Let's watch a movie or something. They're hard to clean, but you know, when the meat based itself, it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right? All right. Well, I guess I'm getting told to go to bed here in a minute. Well, I still have half a beer. So you have to wait at least half a beer.
Yeah, right. What a show. Okay, but have you seen Surviving the Game with Ice T?
Or
familiar, Cheryl.
you guys can sleep in your room instead of the living room. It's like $55. There's a bed in there.
That one sounds familiar. Cheryl. That is a good movie. Yeah. I see. I like Ice-T ain't my favorite, but I seen Ice-T. Remember it because he was in one of those like a CSI
Surviving
type
the
shit.
Game with Ice-T.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a movie?
Yes, it said Surviving the Game.
Or is it like a TV show?
That's a movie. I mean, I know I've seen Ice-T. Like he did some of those. What was that? Like it won't CSI or whatever. He did one of those like those type fucking movies.
Okay, so that's, well, yeah. Which one's Ice-T? Which one's Ice-T's the
black
one with the little beard there? And the
black
Ice-T's the one with the bigger beard?
Yeah, the other black one. Yeah. Yeah, Ice-T was probably more like no beard. I don't think Ice-T really had a beard. Probably had a little bit.
Oh, kind of, yeah.
Inflection. Shit. How was I saying it?
Pork belly in the fridge. Fucking A. I'm coming over, big dog.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I'm coming over.
Maybe had some like black freckles almost, kind of like Morgan. Ice-T was more like a Morgan Freeman, but more complex complexion like Morgan Freeman, I would say.
So it's the first one on the left.
Played one in cop movies.
You know, maybe.
Fucking,
No, but the left is the one that's
they're in the house now, so if you guys hear them talking, I'm sorry.
that's all good.
Here's what it is.
Yes, so he had a little, you know the one, so he had a little, to get an image.
Oh, yeah. First time.
Ice-T was a little bit more with a little less.
Yeah.
Little less beard out that fucker.
Wore the hat. He wore a hat all the time, didn't he? Like a,
Yeah, that didn't go in, but he had like a ball cap on. Yeah, right there. Yeah, Ice Cube was better than Are We Done Yet? Did that fucking movie. Niggers with an attitude or whatever.
NWA?
Yeah, NWA. Them motherfuckers.
Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck them. Fuck them. Gary Busey. Gary Busey.
Oh, yeah, I like Gary Busey's good.
Yeah. That crazy nut.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I like Gary Busey. He was good. Big-headed motherfucker. He was kind of like a Nick Nolte almost. Bigger headed and acts crazy, but yeah, he was a little bit more raw than fucking Nick Nolte. Nick Nolte fucking shit, but Gary Busey remind me of Nick Nolte a little bit. But
they're both
fucking beer head or something.
Pretty cool, I'd say. I don't know personally.
Fuck they don't know nothing. They don't know nothing about nothing.
5 Nights at Freddy. I heard about that.
Don't know nothing about nothing. Gotta come from
So I gotta make it. We might as well watch this like a regular show because I ain't gonna make it.
Watch that one, Third Rock from the Sun.
Oh, that's a good one. Full House.
Turn that series on and let that go all night long.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Family Matters.
Well, these guys.
I used to like to watch that. That was a good show. I like that dude. I like the like white haired. What's his name that plays the dad or whatever on there? It's a trip.
They're going with Al.
Oh, Alf.
Remember that show?
Yeah, I remember Alf.
Alien puppet or whatever.
Yeah, I remember Alf. Everybody's always that's usually hard to find. Girl says Ice-T was homeless. They offered him money for something, but he but he became the prey, sick
Yeah.
dude, justice, and was served through.
Oh, okay. I think I figured it
How the movie went down.
out.
Oh, maybe still not how the movie.
Yeah,
I guess that's the movie.
that's what we'll go over. Well, that's number one. That's the one. Season 2. Well, that's the one.
Surviving the game. I guess that's how the movie went down. And surviving the game. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. Yeah, maybe watch that film too.
That's all sleep for you. Because I'm getting all sleep for you. You got one reader.
All right. I'm gonna have one more smoke with you guys.
One more smoke. I'll stay for one more smoke. I'm probably roll out of here. Well, I'll roll out of here with just after you have your smoke. I probably need to roll out of here too. It's 3:30 where I'm at.
Hello, you didn't eat no corn?
Hold on. I just like corn today. Everything.
Hey, Cheryl, hope you're feeling better. Your head still hurts. Feeling sore. Okay.
Oh, I never win.
You know, you might win tomorrow. Just good night, Cheryl.
All right, have a good night, Cheryl, or good morning. Get some sleep so you don't feel a headache.
I did. That's what I'm trying to make sure. Yeah.
Comments. But yeah. So I'm gonna go out here too. 3:30. One more day of work. Then we got y'all know what's up. We got forget about our Friday night copyright. Forget about our copyright Friday night. Wait all night and we'll stop cursing now. Friggin' of it. Oh, 81 muting himself. He's checking. He's always checking. Checking. It's all good.
Check. Huh?
It's always checking. Gotta be checking. Freaking. Yeah. I probably will put out little old bird chirper. I'll probably have a bird chirping camera, roosters, birds, whatever comes up. I'll probably put one of those out. 3:30
There you go.
next hour. So there'll be an outdoor cricket doing something. He'll be doing it, and I'll
Yeah,
be
they'll be
doing
waking up in an hour, won't they?
Yeah, oh yeah. It start being it's 3:30 now. It's about an hour now. It's gonna start to percolate in here soon.
Usually like 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, that
Birds
was
start.
here. Start hearing birds and chirping as they can see that shit over there because they up in the trees and shit. So yeah, shit's coming. Been rainy and cloudy here today, but they'll still. Usually not around 4. It's already like active sounds. Ain't much light at 4:30 here yet, but plenty of sound going on because they see that shit. They know what's going on. They know what's
They're
up.
waking up. And you know what I heard is the reason the birds do that is to wake up the plants.
Really?
Yeah.
Never heard that. But interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. Deep dive in that. It's an interesting thing, but really.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. Yeah. But they do, because like I say, some of them, they're up before. I mean, they don't come up. At least we can't see the sun. Some of the critters are up higher in the trees. Maybe they see shit a little further out. But they know. They can. Even if it ain't even, it's still dark to us. Like here at 4:30, even though it's like me to dark, it's not as dark as it is like 2 hours ago for me. Like pitch, I mean, it's still it's they see that shit. It's changing. It's a gradual change to it. They know. They know what's up. And they ain't
3:30, 4:30 is usually the darkest.
Yeah.
For me. Yeah. Then it starts getting light.
Yeah.
And it don't take long. I mean, the sun's not up, but you can see getting lighter outside.
They know. Yeah, they can tell it ain't as dark as it was. It's still dark, but not as dark. But they know. And plus, the little fuckers, little critters, they didn't stay up drinking cold snacks all night.
Right.
So they're all up, like whistling and whistling, Dixie and
they're
shit,
on it.
and shit, singing songs, whistling, chirping along, fucking flapping in the little wings, all happy and shit to be up. What the fuck's wrong with them? I got a fucking headache, like Cheryl was like, yeah, shit, this is bullshit.
Really, damn it.
What a big does amount.
But I'd rather hear the birds chirp than have a fly fucking with me while I'm sleeping. Those fuckers, when you're trying to sleep and they fuck with you.
What, a fly?
Yeah.
Well, like a house fly? Oh, that's the fucking worst. Why do they gotta land on my fucking nose or my face or mouth?
Right?
I can't land on my fucking shoulder where I can't feel it.
Well, why you landing on me? What the fuck do you want with me in the first place?
Yeah, why you even fucking, yeah, exactly. Why you even fucking with me to begin with? But yeah, well, can't you land on my shoulder, my knee, somewhere on a piece of clothing where I can't even feel you there? What the fuck you on my damn face for? Why you in my ear? I don't need this. But yeah, that's the worst. Camping and shit like that. That's like an alarm clock for fucking falling asleep in the wrong spot or camping or something. That's like an alarm clock. Yep, time to get up. God damn it. Deal with this
I always look for
as long as I can.
Yeah, I look for the spot that's going to be shady the longest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get the sun, yeah. Shady's not here. Fucking look, fucking throw a compass out if you got to. Fucking see it. Something's coming up over here. I'm gonna be right behind that tree. That's me. He'll be like, "Oh, that's dead in the sun. You don't want to put your shit right there." Yeah, I do. Come morning, this motherfucker's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers look for the shade at the wrong time. Put your shit up in the evening, thinking that's the shit you have in the morning. Yeah. Good shit. Funny shit.
If that's if you got a place with trees, though. Right?
Yeah, if you don't want that, then you got to do the real fucking calculating. You had the sundial type shit. You got to fucking. I'm like, need my compass now. I'm like, ooh, go map the place out ahead of time.
Yep.
So, okay, there's my spot. That's the spot I want right there. It'd be funny, man. Go map that map roll. It's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I got let out one time here, something. And I've never been there before. So I'm gonna go this way. He didn't tell me don't go that way or nothing, you know. Go down there, I'm walking down the ridge. Well, it took me about an hour. We come right back out to the road. I mean, because I walked slow.
Yeah.
It was still dark. I've never been there. I'm just going into the trees, trying to find a spot to sit down and watch these deer.
Mhm.
Well, fuck.
Next thing you know, you done fucking
I
curved
couldn't find
around.
this good spot. Well, no wonder I'm walking down this fucking. They dropped me off right here, and I mean, where we came from was just around like up there, and I walked down there and went this way. Come back on the road. I'm like, what the fuck? Because it was dark when we got there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Fuck that. So I just fucking said, all right, fuck it. So I just went and sat by the edge of the trees. Yeah, here comes some deer. They're all does. I can't shoot them, right? Buck tag. That was about it. I think I seen 2 or 3 till about 10, 11 in the morning. So whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't know this mountain, you know.
They come back and say, "Well, you know,
You just drop me off and
yeah, get on. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you.
well, it gets better. The next day, we go up the mountain. My dad says, all right, I'm going to drop you guys up here. Give me 45 minutes. And then you guys go in and come down and see. I'll be down at the bottom to see if anything comes. Oh, fuck. I went further than anybody. I went over the mountain, I guess, into the other canyon. So when I come out to this road, right by this sign, I'm like, the fuck? How is that right there? I'm on the other side of the mountain. Oh, no, I crossed over and went down the other side. Because it turned like this.
Oh,
And I went in further. So I come down off right here into the other.
Holy shit.
I'm carrying a gun. I'm hitchhiking when I got down to the road. The guy picks me up and takes me down to this
Right.
road that goes towards the other thing. Just a lady, a teacher in the high school picked me up. So I said, what the fuck? You pick up a guy with a gun. Yeah. Well, he kind of seemed lost. I said, well, I am. So right the canyon up to my camping spot was a school. So she dropped me off there. So I started hitchhiking again. This will give me my 3rd ride. Well, this old Indian dude and his girlfriend picked me up. And they had weed, and I had cold beers.
Oh, shit. Cold snap.
So
Cold.
they dropped me off at camp. Well, I had to get in my truck because they're still up there wondering where the fuck I'm at. So I get my truck, I drove up there. Oh, fuck. My dad, my brothers, they're not like, what the fuck? How did you get to the camp and get your truck? Well, thank you, man.
Damn it, boy. Gotcha.
It's getting dusk right now. It took me a while to hitchhike all the way around, back up.
All right.
That's pretty funny.
Damn it. Holy shit.
I think that was in 2004.
Oh, that's it. Damn, 20 or yeah, 20 or right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, shit like that.
But I didn't get lost. I mean, I wasn't lost, right? I knew where I was.
Yeah.
Because I've been up that other road on the other side of the mountain many times.
Yeah.
Going up.
When it got light, you
So I knew where I was. I was like, "What the? How the fuck did I get over here?" And I'm like,
just weren't where you
"Oh,
thought
fuck."
where you wanted to be.
Yeah.
You knew it was, but just weren't where you wanted to be. Basically.
I was probably 17 miles away or more on the other side of the mountain. So it was 17 miles for me to get back hitchhiking. I got picked up 3 times with a gun on me, a rifle. You know?
Yeah. I remember
that was pretty good. Especially the teacher that picked me up. The the lady by herself.
I remember not the same, but like kind of like getting dropped off this was years ago. Oh yeah, Joe said he was out. Appreciate you as always coming in, Joe. Always tackling your day. But this one time I went with buddy of mine, Izzy, and his Randy, which was a brother-in-law to my son's mom, or well, my brother, I guess brother-in-law, but my son's brother, half brother, whatever they were brother. But anyway, but we went out, same thing, went up to some property, a couple counties over where we were staying up around Boots there, deer hunt. And they was doing that. I was doing the muzzle hunt shit. I was going to do the muzzle hunt deal. I had my damn black powder gun and my shit. Going to do that. But same thing. They dropped me out. It's like, okay, me and Izzy's going to go around up here. They took me to some of his, they knew the property, his father's land or whatever. Truck, we got out. I got all my shit together. I went ahead and preloaded. Got the damn black powder going. Yeah, he's on down on this path around up there, and you'll see a stand up in this, it's like in a 3-tree type of fucking built stand. Okay. And then they left. I was like, all right, here I go. Well, anyway, but I did get down there, like you were saying, it was fucking dark. It was early morning, but it's starting to get daylight. So it was like starting to get so I find it. Okay, cool. So at least I found the stand. So I climb up in it. Out there for a while. Sun start coming up and shit comes up. But about this was like the same being lost. I found the stand, but it was in like a 3-pack of. You know how you do like 3-tree type deal, wooden stand, nice good platform, no welcome roof, nothing.
Yeah.
And acorns are dropping like a motherfucker. It's oak tree. I sat there for. I don't know how long I made it out before I got down to the ground. But it's like, but damn, they were hitting beside me. Bam, off the plate. It was like, oh, fuck, it hit. Like, fuck. Every once in a while, ding me on the arm or whatever. And I was like, fuck, I can't handle this shit no more. So I climbed down and got underneath that motherfucker and against the tree. It's like, fuck it. They were hitting the acorns were dropping big time, and they were hitting the platform I was on. I guess they kind of hit you. They don't sound, but they sound worse when they hit the piece of wood like you're sitting.
Oh yeah.
And they were falling everywhere. You know how it is. The acorns falling. Like, I'll sit there for a while, and then I start. So I never seen no deer or nothing. I couldn't hear nothing. All I could hear was fucking acorns fucking blast. And fall off the goddamn thing, scaring. I didn't want to hit me in the fucking head, shit. But then finally, some shit scurrying around, just that. And after a while, and like I say, and I being like you did, I had no idea, so I just stayed put because it's like, well, come back for you, because I had no fucking idea. We done drove 2 hours from where I lived. I had no idea where the fuck we were at, the wood, and it was when I got there, so I just stayed put. He said, "We'll come back for you." But I hope fuck so. I mean, I had to be this a movie like we was talking about earlier. Had to be alive. Shit, I start fucking go. I started hunting. But anyway, so shit scurrying, and they come from way because he knew the property. It was his property. And they say, "Hey, what's going on?" I'm like, "Oh shit, here's some shit." And then they finally, "Who do you?" Whatever. Like, "Hey, it's us." Like, and there they finally come. They, waited a couple hours, about 10 o'clock. Flowers out the sunlight or whatever. They done got tired of where they stand at. And, "You see anything?" I'm like, they got to me. They didn't see nothing either. Getting anything, get to me. It's like, "What did you see? What are you doing sitting down here for?" It's like, "Goddamn fucking acorns, dude." It's like, "You seen things?" And no, I ain't seen nothing. You couldn't hear nothing from fucking acorns falling. Couldn't see nothing. No roof on his fucking stand. But yeah, that was crazy. That was some other spot. But yeah, walking in the pitch dark in the fucking woods, that's I've done a lot of this crazy shit. No, it's really ain't a light.
Not being there ever before. I mean, look at all these people, the pilgrims or pioneers, whatever you want to call them. People that trek across the country, not knowing where the fuck they're going back in the 15, 16, 17, 1800s.
Fucking with lanterns and shit at best, if they even had a lantern. Sometimes you trek around in the dark with nothing. You just walk in the dark.
Or else you settle down in the darkness and get firewood for the night.
Or
so it gets light again, you head out.
Good moonlit night. I guess a good moonlit night. You can do some little traveling in the moonlight, but then you still might lose your way if you ain't careful. So count your stars. Watch the stars.
Yep.
Yeah.
Keep your direction. Of course, the stars move throughout the night. Right?
What's that?
So if you're following the star all night long, it's going to move, right?
The best thing is not travel at night. Night traveling was always tricky. It's sneaky. Snakes come out. There was a song that snakes come out at night too. Snakes come out at night. Remember that was an old, was that an old country song or something, right? Remember that? I heard it forever. Snakes come out at night. Pretty short, no song. Polly, the fuck? You rolling in here, fucking closing time for. Why you rolling here? Polly rolling in, Polly getting up. What's up, Polly?
What up, Polly?
Rolling in, closing time. Probably, pretty much. See, freaks. See, I said something about freaks come out at night. Probably. Yeah.
Fucking freak.
Snakes. There was a song too. It was a song where up to the freaks come out at night. Here's walking. Here's weird walking through the damn woods and shit, like in the dark. It's only nothing but. Hopefully, there's some kind of moonlight. Between the moonlight, it's like, well, just if you got to travel, like say, a lot of times you probably just didn't assume they didn't travel. You know, that was they shoot up sneaky shit.
Well, we got it so easy now.
Yeah.
Right? To travel.
Wouldn't even know.
I mean, horse and buggy and traveling across the country or state. I mean, God, 100 miles, 75 miles was what, a 2-day trip back then?
Yeah. Man, this shit, fucking like you say, travel all you could and like, hunker down for the evening or whenever time's like a good time to go ahead and start hunkering down. Go gather
It's cool. The closest
water.
I've been, I guess, would be going camping out of a backpack with a tent and a sleeping bag and everything you can carry for 7 days. And that's all you got. That's probably the roughest I've ever done it, really. You know. And it did rain 5 out of the 7 days.
Oh, that really
So that sucked. But yeah, back when I was in Scouts, we went up camping 7 days and lived out of our backpacks, right? Hiked in, I don't know, 7, 8 miles. And we ate what we bring with us. That's the closest I've got to, I guess. Like back in the old days when, yeah.
Survival type fucking deal. You gonna do?
Except we weren't traveling, we stayed in one spot basically, right?
Mm. Sources around you, or whatever.
All right, Slim, I'm out of here. My cigarette's done again. Well, that was even the second one.
I was getting ready to say, I thought about it earlier when you said I'm gonna have one more with you. I was like, fuck, we got bullshitting again. I was like, fuck, that's a goddamn long-winded fucking cigarette. All right, man. Appreciate you. As
All right,
always.
you have a good night. Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, always. Check us
Thank
out.
everybody in chat that's left. Molly, Big Dog. How about anybody else? See you guys later.
All right, man. Check us tomorrow. Fuck copyright. What's up? What up? What up? What up? Yeah, I thought it was a long-winded cigarette there. Probably still here, but about to shut her down too. So Big Dog, same thing. Check. Polly, if you're still here, check. I'll probably stick something outside but I don't know if I'll be in attendance for it, but I'll be just listening for critters. And I am out. Peace. Like, share, subscribe, hit notification bell, ding, 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 and notify anytime I go live. And I'll put out another short and one noise. I mean, Duck Cricket Entertainment. Man, I'm out. Peace.